What's up? Thanks for the happy birthday. You can actually see those now when people do them.
The marmalade. Squid. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Yeah.
Where are all the security?
Thank you, Square, for the 86 months. Thank you, Earth, for the 49 months. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you. Yeah, I knew that was wrong. Yeah, I'm just trying to get things back on track, you know.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
I think the multi-stream is useful for some things, but I think this is a necessary thing to try, at least for now. What's up, Dom? It's really fucking annoying.
What's up?
Thanks. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's just try to move forward and get this done.
Yeah.
I've got.
Just an update. Thank you, Slippin', for the 18 months. Thank you. sipping, slipping.
Say hello to my little bubble friend. Say hello to my
Thank you. Thanks. This fucking thing, man. Yeah, I mean, I just sat in front of it and talked. It wasn't really like... Yeah, I just wanted to update. Where I'm at currently. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Bubble friend.
Thanks, Max, for the 96 months. So
Here we are in...
yeah, what's up?
Hey, kid. my little bubble friend. Hey, Mr.
Thank you.
Hey!
Fuck. Come on.
What?
Say hello to my little fellow friend. The graveyard. Say hello to my little fellow friend.
Thank you.
Say hello to my little bubble friend. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Come on, man.
Say hello to my little bubble friend. friend. Say hello to my little bubble friend. Say hello to my little bubble friend. SpongeBob is in control. Who wants to go? Say hello to my little bubble friend. Say hello to my little bubble friend. SpongeBob is in control. Who wants to go? SpongeBob is in control. Who wants to go? Bubble parlor. SpongeBob is in control. Who wants to go? SpongeBob is in control. Who wants to go? Say hello to my little bubble friend. Say hello to my little bubble friend. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Thank you.
SpongeBob is in control. Who wants to go? Say hello to my little bubble friend.
It's most of the finger right now. Thanks.
SpongeBob is in control. Who wants to go?
Thanks, man.
Say hello to my little bubble friend. Control the launch to go. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Thanks. Struggle. Fuck off, man. Come on. Come on, man. Why?
Hello to my little bubble friend. Control the launch to go.
Fuck off, man. Fucking.
Say hello to my little bubble friend. Control the launch to go. Control the launch to go.
Oh my god.
Control the launch to go. Control the launch to go.
Ow!
Say hello to my little bubble friend. Control the launch to go.
Come on. Stop.
Control the launch to go. Control the launch to go.
Why? Why?
Control the launch to go. Control the launch to go.
I fucking hate this fucking thing.
Say hello to my little bubble friend. Control the launch to go. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Stop fucking this up, please. Why are you still fucking missing the fucking frame, dude? Stop! 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 Oh my god, come on. Why? Why? Like fucking 3 times, 4 times, come on! Oh! Oh my god, man. What the fuck am I gonna do? I just can't even fucking play this game anymore. It just gets worse every fucking day. Come on! Why? Why? Come on! Just can't play anymore. Everything hurts. Everything hurts. Ah! What the fuck? Why does this fucking happen 5 fucking times? Like, are you fucking kidding? The fuck is wrong with you? Nice, taking fucking 3 years to do it, man. Good fucking job. I don't understand.
Hello to my little bubble friend. Hello to my little bubble friend. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Fuck. We're so fucked, man.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Fucking do the rest of these. Stop.
Roll the launch to go. Bubble parlor.
Fuck, this is gonna work.
Um,
Thank you. Thanks for the resub as well. Good thing my fucking thumb isn't hurting right now.
I've got.
The finger just fucking is killing me.
Roll the launch to go.
Thought I fucking rested enough yesterday. Clearly, fucking resting isn't gonna do anything.
Roll the launch to go.
So I fucking hate this controller. I just fucking hate this everything.
Bubble friend.
Stop it.
Bubble friend. Bubble friend.
Yep, thanks.
Roll the launch to go. Say hello to my little bubble. Roll the launch to go.
Apparently we know where it is now. Just the fucking...
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Just go, just go. I hate you.
Ow! Ow!
Today the thumb is fine. It's the pointer finger on the other hand that's hurting. And it's really bad today.
And here we are, folks, the main event. A gauntlet of ever-increasing ferocity. Looks like
You almost fucking, come on, dude, pay attention.
suck into him, SpongeBob. Looks like SpongeBob may have a moment to act here. Dose. Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
Congratulations, you won.
Oh no.
Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
SHiFT, thank you for the gift, I appreciate it. I don't know when that sub goal gets met,
Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
but it's there for when people want it. Matter of fact, I don't even think I updated the fucking stream one. I recently rebought when I started doing college again, and I just got more. That's just one of those things where you just keep doing it over and over again.
Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
Did you? 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 Fuck this game. Did you? 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 Yes. Did you? So what part of this is like? I don't know what I did to the other one to help it heal. It's like not nearly as bad. Like it's just like really swelling is really coming down on it. Just want to be able to enjoy this shit again. I just not be miserable. Whatever.
Let me bubble. 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 Bubble.
Oh.
Bubble. 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 Bubble.
Now that I can actually read alerts again.
Bubble.
Second.
Bubble.
Bring this back. You fucking asshole.
Bubble bowling is an important skill to master. Remember to press this button.
Probably 7 what we can bring back. Drink water has returned.
Bubble. 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 Bubble bowling is an important skill to master. Remember to press this button. Bubble. 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 Bubble.
Rollerific.
Bubble. Bubble. Bubble.
Hate you. Bastard.
Bubble. 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 Bubble.
Food here, yes, but they don't serve love.
Can't believe I fucking missed this the other day, man. Alright. Oh. I mentioned this, you know, the past few months. I have been very spotty with my stream times and durations and so forth, and there have even been some days where I didn't stream because I was just practicing, but yeah, that is reflecting in the sub count, and I understand it's not going to happen overnight, but
I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
just try to remember your Twitch Prime if you got it. The big thing is the Twitch Prime, because I'm not consistent at times. we're making an effort to get back on track. The past week I've started at the same time, relatively. Just try to remember your Twitch Prime.
Go.
And if we eventually get back to 800, then we'll play movie as a celebration for it.
Hey.
I think that'd be worth celebrating.
Congratulations, you won.
Daniel and Amber, thank you for the primes.
Congratulations, you won.
Yeah, you can keep an eye on the goal. When we're back at 800, we will play a movie with text-to-speech and shit.
Jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Work our way back up little by little. Just gotta stop the bleeding first, because the bleeding's been going on for like 3 months. But I've gotten better at the game. I've gotten 2 records. Past month I've gotten way better. You know, but enough is enough. We gotta start giving a fuck about streaming again.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
What is there, like botting going on or something?
Pineapple under the sea. Absorbent in yellow and
I
porous
didn't
is
see
he.
anything before I got on.
Hypnotical nonsense be something you wish.
I'm not seeing anything. I'm not talking
On
about.
the deck and flop like a fish. Ready? SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob
Yeah, I'm literally seeing nothing.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
You sure you're on the right video now? Yeah, but that's just like... That's a clown comment though, because I don't beg for money. So I don't know what the fuck this guy's getting this from, but... I didn't see that.
Absorbent in yellow and porous is he.
Yeah, there aren't a lot of them, but they're just fucking clowns. There are like 3 of them.
And drop on the deck and flop like a fish. Ready? SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants.
I see what you're talking about. It was like literally one person, man. There's also this guy who says, well, no normal people would dedicate themselves to speedrun a game. ... Ooh. Some of these people, man, they really have nothing to say to it, so like, I just take solace in that. But yeah, I don't know, if you want a mod on YouTube, you can just DM me on Discord. I'll just send me the link to your YouTube channel, Varric, and I'll add you as a moderator. You can take care of yourself. I could literally post my, like, guys, I'm dying, and they'll be like,
Yeah.
what a drama queen, begging for money. Like,
But there's no time!
you gotta think that some of these people are just literally watching a different streamer, dude. It's like, I don't even think I mentioned subs once in that video. So yeah. Pretty sure I only talked about the fact that people aren't watching as much.
Go.
You know, people being subscribed usually comes with that as a result of being consistent as a streamer,
Hey.
providing value. Yeah, but they're not really observed. Like, when they say stuff like that, it's like they're not even talking about me. Like, what are they talking about when they say, like, you're begging?
Jellyfish today. I'm going
Do they even
fishing
watch
for
the video?
robots.
It's like these people are literally living in a different dimension, dude. Can't even respond to it. That's the trap, is like they get you to respond to things that aren't even, like, relevant whatsoever, just by accusing you of random shit. They force you to respond to it and give credence to it. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with these people, man. But like you were exaggerating when you said it was like everybody. It was literally one person. Yeah, they're clowns, dude. They found out that I uploaded, so now they're just sending their little fucking goons on me. But like I said in the video that people who do that are just very few who are just trying to make it seem like there are more than there actually are. It's obvious when you disable comments on YouTube live that it's literally just like 3 people. It takes way more effort to actually make accounts on Twitch and do that shit than it does on YouTube. No, it's targeted, man. I mean, these people are just fucking losers. Just don't even worry about it. I know a guy who's making a documentary on them, and I have no idea
That was a ton of fun.
when or if he plans on finishing that, but yeah. They're just freaks, man. Like, they're just freaks. They literally just use kick in YouTube to, like, spew their shit. So just close off those 2 alleyways anyway, because, you know, we want to have everything in one chat regardless, but the nice added bonus is that it's harder to do that shit. So yeah, I don't know, just maybe it'll fix a lot of stuff, just this one small change. Yeah, I mean, sorry to the YouTube people who actually use the chat properly. It's,
3 years running. Thank you.
I feel like this is for the best, though. For the better. Because I haven't been enjoying streaming at all. Compared to last year, this felt more like an actual stream. Versus me, like, broadcasting gameplay. You just kind of get used to it and just change your mindset to survive. The game's not fun, if that's what you're asking. And I don't play it to entertain myself. If I did, that'd be pretty crazy at this point.
What's...
Number 1.
That's not really how it works, man. You don't just wake up one day and decide to speedrun something for 10 years. Natural progression. It's a logical progression from the starting point to now. It's not like you just set it out to do it that way, exactly that way.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the
the
I
most
just don't like the
satisfying.
dragging
Push,
animation
push, push,
because
push.
you can get closer to the taxi pad without it.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ta-ting.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, who's forcing me to play? What a strange comment.
With sleep,
Does he think that I need to play this to stream? I think if anything, like, the evidence proves that this is holding my stream back, if anything. Yeah, I don't really know. It's not an easy game, man. It is what it is. Just so happens that your childhood game is not easy to play as a speedrun.
Heck. Much.
So that's
You have to play to get better.
you're
Hope that answers your question.
looks like the robots left itself vulnerable. Great Barrier Reef. Now The robot's taking a beating out there. The robot better change tactics and fast. Spelling! The old clothesline move. The robot's losing its head. What a shocking takedown by Patrick. Oh, nice flying, head thing move by Patrick.
Because I don't play video games for fun.
Spelling! The old clothesline move. Up we go! Wow! I've never seen such an electrifying match.
Shut the fuck up.
Spelling! The old clothesline move. Whoa! What an opening for a guy literally filled with openings! Oh, what an uppercut! Nice move by SpongeBob. This match is just about over. That rope.
Ow!
Spon.
Ow! Ow!
Oh! Woo! Up we go! ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you!
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey? We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Thanks.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You've just met the Sponginator.
Thanks.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
Congratulations, you won.
Thank you, Mermaid Man, for the sub. Welcome.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you!
That's right, YouTube gets chat access for memberships as well.
Well,
Yeah.
Even the basic level. What is it, $3.99 a month or something?
I can hear you!
Thank you.
well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go!
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow!
Stop messing this up, please.
I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. Ouch! Ow! Ouch! Ow! 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 Ouch! Ow! Ouch! Ow! 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 Ouch! Ow! Ow! Ouch! Ow! 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 Ouch! Ow! Ouch! Ow! 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 Ouch! Ow! Ow! Ouch! Ow! 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 Ouch! Ow! Ouch! Ow! Ow! Ouch! Ow! 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 Ouch! Ow! Ow!
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you!
Aye, aye, Captain!
well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go!
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow! Ow!
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey.
Gotta stop. Gotta stop.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Okay.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow!
I honestly didn't even know he was still playing. That's good for him though. Not the Thor thing.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
See, I don't even know like
Downtown.
anything about that game anymore. I just don't even pay attention.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You've just met the Sponginator. Sometimes pushing a simple button is satisfying. Push, 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 push. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Fuck you.
Ow!
What's...
There's no fucking way, man. There's literally no fucking way this is happening right now, man. Yep. What a great controller. What a great life this controller had, man. What a fucking joke, dude. What a fucking joke. Honestly, good. Because this fucking thing, I've been complaining about this fucking thing for months. Saying it is fucking, I've been using it for a month and a half. I've been complaining the whole fucking time. Good. Good riddance. And there goes. This has got to be the most bizarre one I've ever used. This is probably the most bizarre experience I've had with one of these fucking things, because I don't know if anybody remembers this, but the second day or something, like the second full day, at the start of the second full day, like literally, like 6 minutes into the stream, I got the run that is the current record of the game on this controller that is one of the worst controllers I've ever used. Just never got good. The hours I've been playing for the last month and a half have been like lower than usual. So I've been trying to heal my fucking body from all the torture I've been putting it through this year to play this fucking game. So really, we're talking like a month tops of normal hours, like a month of gameplay, about a month. So we could say this controller lasted a month before it completely stopped fucking working. And on top of that, for some reason, I managed to get a world record with it. This like the second day of using it, which I don't even know, man. So like, I guess it technically served its purpose, I guess. But like, why? I'll tell you what though, I got so much better at the beginning of the game. I kind of don't care, honestly. Like, now we can just get rid of it. Now it's over, we can get rid of it, we can move on. Start breaking in the new one. Hopefully we can have a similar run, I suppose. We just start getting runs immediately out the gate. Well, that's the thing, because the last one wasn't like that. This one wasn't like that. This one was instantly fine, which is very strange. I was able to get right, and then it just became shit. It's a cursed fucking controller. You know what, man? If it was gonna be any month where I had to subject myself to this shit, then I guess this is the month that I prefer. So that's that. This thing is complete dog shit. Yeah, and goodbye forever. Goodbye forever. Fucking piece of shit. Goodbye. Don't you just love how I fucking... Oh, that would explain a lot, actually. All the weird things happening in Graveyard when I was practicing. I wonder what else it can explain. I wonder how many times Larry's slide messed up because of that thing. I'm sure it had something to do with the weird movement, too. On the tikis. Well, today is going to be a weird day. Just put it that way. Today is going to be a weird day. It's going to be a weird day. How many do I have? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 left. So I gotta buy more. But yeah, of those 7, I don't know how many of them are actually 2003. Because now anything earlier than 2003 is no longer acceptable. Because they're just so deteriorated. Really gotta start making our own. Yeah, fuck this, man. It's dog shit. It's fucking dog shit. Fuck you. Oh shit. What's going on here? Yeah, I feel like I was literally begging, right? Most of these streams I'm begging for this thing to break, and it finally did. So you know what? I got what I asked for, but it's always a pain in the ass. Now, what are the odds this one is the best one I've ever held in my hands, right? Like, what are the odds that I just get lucky? What if it all just works out in the end? This is the one that I've been praying for. Like 2003. Yeah. Thanks, Squire, for the 27 months. What the?
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
I'm gonna go rinse my hands, actually. So I can just do that here. Thank you, Mel. Yeah, I guess you missed the last one by a little bit. We'll find out. We'll find out.
The marmalade.
Squid. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Where are all the security?
Okay, there's something. Oh, is it because I forgot the fucking boot clip? No, I doubt it. And by the way, how many weeks have I been complaining about Ballroom, by the way? Like non-stop, right? So let's see something here.
Yeah. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
That's so fucking AIDS. Okay. Well, that's a first, honestly.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
The marmalade.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
I mean, I was just talking, but yeah. I'm glad you.
The marmalade.
Squid. Say hello to my little bubble friend. Say hello to my little bubble.
Glad you got something out of it.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
The marmalade.
Where's all the security?
Fuck off. Come on, man. Come on. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired, man. I'm tired. Again? We're fucking barely getting this again? What is even fucking happening anymore, dude? Like, have you played this game in your entire life? Thank you, I appreciate it, man. So yeah, now we have to fucking warm everything up again because the controller broke immediately after warming up.
What's that?
In case you were wondering what's going on.
Bud?
Say hello to my little bubble friend. Bubble power. Bubble power. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Such bullshit.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Thank you, Wins, for the raid. Hope you had a nice stream. Stop it.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Like, I need more of this fucking bullshit, man. Thank you, man. What the fuck, man? What the fuck?
Are you ready, kids?
So fucking annoying, man.
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Stop. This is gonna be fucking hell.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
I'm bi-
Control the launch to go. Control the launch to go.
Congratulations.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
I'm bi-
Control the launch to go. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Congratulations.
Control the launch to go.
Yeah, have a good one.
I've got. Control the launch to go.
What the fuck? Just really just fucking dropped my input literally one fucking like 30 minutes into using this thing. That is a fucking joke, dude.
Control the launch to go.
I could tell the L trigger was fucking dropping inputs. Yeah, I'm not gonna explain this to you, man. I think it should be obvious what I'm doing with the game is not meant to be a fun activity.
Bubble friend.
Somebody in the chat who's kinder than me can explain it, maybe. I think it just goes without saying. I don't know what you're used to watching as far as speedrun shit goes, but
Bubble friend.
some games are just fucking awful to play. So,
Bubble friend.
have a nice day, man.
Control the launch to go. Bubble power.
How the fuck did I get record with a 2-day-old controller? Still don't understand how that happened. I don't think you need to watch that video to get an answer to that question. I just feel like it's just obvious looking at it. How annoying this is to do. Also the fact that, like, he's clearly here. This is not his first time watching. Like, he definitely knows, but he's just being that kind of a person. Can you fucking work, please? Yeah, but they'd get it if they were watching Counter-Strike. Like, I guarantee you these same people would not be asking the question if it weren't SpongeBob, but... You know... It is what it is. Like, imagine that same comment in a fucking League of Legends stream, like... Do you even like this game? I never see you having fun when you're playing it. Like, can you just even imagine seeing that? Like, the whole chat would just laugh at them. Like, but you know, SpongeBob though. SpongeBob, man. He goes, let's laugh at him. I mean... Hazing? Yeah, but Tyler 1's not playing SpongeBob, dude, so it's fine. He's not playing SpongeBob. It's okay. It's okay, man. As long as it's not SpongeBob. Well, I appreciate hearing that, man. Thank you. The difference is that when we fucking do whatever it's gonna be, like a no-hit or something with the new game when it comes out, I'm just gonna be laughing whenever I lose a run. Why is that? Because I don't fucking care. I don't think that you guys really care either, it's just content. New game equals content. No, that's not true at all. The reason why movie doesn't deal with these people is because the people who were already like BfBB haters are surrounding that. Like, you have to understand it's like totally political, and like the only people who are watching those games are just like rejects from this community, or people who already knew about those games. And like, Game's also not fucking difficult to speedrun anyway, so... I mean, take for example, like Cosmic Shake speedruns. Was I getting mad at that? Fuck no. The game's fucking easy. So, like, you know, it's just different.
Congratulations, you won.
Crumbs, thanks for the membership. It's not deep at all. It's like literally just... Some games are hard, others aren't. But you know, it's SpongeBob, man. SpongeBob. It's not hard, it's SpongeBob. Put that on a fucking t-shirt. It's not hard, it's SpongeBob. It's like, I wonder why all the OG runners stopped playing. Maybe it's because the game's not just fucking running around and doing sponge glides anymore. And normal cruise boosts against walls. Maybe this shit's actually just a torture device now. It's not hard, it's SpongeBob. Now, Low Tier's next t-shirt should be old enough to bleed, old enough to breed. Or join my fucking creepy server. 14-year-olds welcome. Nothing happens, you just mod the chat. The Chilla documentary is gonna go crazy when those clowns finally have light shed on that fungus. AIDS. I still get people telling me that like they think the reason why they do it is like funny rage, when like I could literally just do nothing for months and they'll still just fucking obsess over it and write fan fictions and draw pictures of me and shit. Like, somebody needs to do like a deep dissection of everything that's going on in there for an end to finally be put to that shit. Just a bunch of fucking clowns. Not like I'm not like raging or like getting mad for like a month. And they're still actively doing shit. Right. Because the people who actually happen upon that slop are looking for funny rage. But they realize after like 3 uploads that they're literally just recycling shit. And just hyper-fixating over a dude who's getting mad at like the same 3 frame perfect tricks. Like, it's not fucking entertaining after like the first episode of it. That's why it never goes anywhere, it never grows, never gains traction. It's literally just the same clowns doing it forever. Like the same like 3 to 5 people. Like, you would think that with the amount of attention this has gotten, it'd be a lot bigger, but it's not. Why is that? Because it's not funny. They're literally just doing it for fucking clout. It's like a fetish. Why would somebody want to invest their time in doing that shit? Because they're in love with me. It's literally the kind of shit you do when you have a crush on somebody. We can get deeper into this, but I don't think we've already talked about it enough. Yeah, I talked to the dude who's making a documentary on them, and he brings up the same points, that it's like the whole thing is like weirdly sexual, and like it reminds me of like some other lolcow. I can't remember the name. I can look it up. Nova. Like a lolcow name like Nova or something. Just some like dude who just like messages kids. Yeah, Nova Online, yeah. That's who he compared them to, is Nova Online. Mind you, I don't fucking know who any of these people are. But yeah, all I know is there was somebody in that server who was a self-admitted pedophile, and they defended him over some dick pics he sent to a 16-year-old or something. Like arguing about like how old you should be able to be to accept dick pics from an adult. So those are the kind of philosophical discussions going on in there, apparently. Yeah, I don't know anything about that specific person, but that's who he compared them to. These people. Specifically the dude who runs all this shit. Makes these 12-hour compilations of just reused garbage. It's just it's a fetish to them. We've already had this discussion so many times. A lot of fetishes start off as like ironic and like funny. Like anybody who grew up in the early 2000s probably had a friend who like showed them beyond their will the 2 girls 1 cup video, and they're like, oh dude, this is so weird and stupid, you should watch this. Like, I'm totally not into it. We all had at least one friend who was like that. Balto, thanks for the tier 3, man. Appreciate you, man. We all at least had one friend who was like, dude, you gotta see this video of the girls in the cup. It's so cringe. Or whatever we were calling weird things in 2008 or whatever. But like low-key they thought it was hot, you know. It's like, dude, when he yells into the microphone and he looks me dead in the eye. It's so weird, dude. By the way, if you're 15 years old, please join our server and partake in the ritual. And farm clips to please me. Beheading videos? I never saw those. That's crazy. Well, I'm glad that the video is insightful. Maybe I should make more of them. People tend to like... People tend to watch videos of me doing literally nothing and talking. Strangely, those have been my best performing videos. Maybe I should just do more of them. Well, yeah, I mean, it was just trolling, you know? It was just trolling. I mean, like, when I was a kid, like, I mean, some fucking kid showed me Blue Waffle, and like, obviously, like, when you're a kid, you think, like, oh, yeah, it's like, the whole point of that is to gross somebody out, right? But it's actually somebody's fetish. Like, somebody actually fetishizes that shit. That's the only reason why there are images of it, because somebody had a fetish, and, like, they uploaded it. You know, like, some of the shit that you think is, like, insane, you know? Like, how could somebody get off to that? How could somebody make a deep fake of a SpongeBob speedrunner dancing around naked singing SpongeBob songs? This is what they did, by the way. That exists somewhere. They probably deleted it from everywhere, but you know, eyewitness reports said it was real. So, you know, totally not sexual in any way. That's what people don't like. We had this conversation so many times. Like, maybe they just think it's funny when you're angry. Like, yeah, I'm sure they still think the same thing is funny. All the same clips from all those years back that they keep recycling over and over again. I'm sure that they're just doing it because they think it's just funny at this point. I'm sure that's what's motivating them. Is that it's still funny. Right. Right. I don't know. Think about it. At one point in our lives, there was somebody that we watched on the internet and just like to cringe at them, and then we grew out of it. But like, how long did it stay fun for? A day? A few days? A month, maybe? Tops? How about 7 years? Of just the same clips being recycled. And like the same reset points and the same rages, but like different day. Just like everything that I say, they gotta just find some way to pick at it and complain about it. If they were really doing it because they found it funny, they wouldn't be so mad all the time. They wouldn't be sending people into my Discord server telling me to kill myself every other day. Because like clearly that is the behavior of somebody who's doing this for fun, right? Right. They re-upload things that I literally stream to my channel on 3 different platforms. And act like it's like live leak. Well, that's what I'm trying to illustrate here, is that, like, a common comment is that they're doing it because, like, it's funny and you're getting trolled or whatever, when, like, half the time, just ignore them. But they still fucking exist and they still do what they're doing, and they still draw pictures of me, and they still make the deep fakes, and they still write the fan fictions. Ironically, of course. It's all ironic. Right? They put all this effort into it. 'Cause it's ironic. Just ironic, man. I ironically draw pictures of him when I'm doodling in class. I'm thinking about SHiFT all day and doodling him on my loose leaf paper. Look at what I drew in class because I was daydreaming about SHiFT. Isn't he so weird? Look at how accurately I drew him. I was staring at a photo of him all day. Isn't it so ironic, man? It's all just funny. I do it because of the lols, you know. I mean, like, when I call him a lolcow, it makes me feel better about myself. Because I'm literally being investigated by lolcow creators and banning them from my server so they can't look into me. So when I say he's a lolcow, it makes me feel good. Makes me feel especially good when I'm drawing pictures of him. The one fucking, the low tier dude fucking drew a picture of me with like painted long fingernails and shit. Like you can't tell me this is not like a fucking fetish, dude. I have a fan fiction where I drink my own pee. Or something, I got like a jug of pee in the background and the fucking image of me with the nails. It's just like, it's just bizarre, dude. They literally look at me and they see the devil, but they want to fuck me. Makes no sense. I twirl my hair when watching SHiFT as an ironic joke. It's all for the memes, man. And then when you call them out on that, they're like, well, I actually make money off of you. I make money off of you. Lifetime earnings, like $1,000 or something. $1,000 or $2 in the span of 3 years. Just mogul. Mogul status. Yeah, see, like the guy in the chat who's clearly from that fucking group, it's probably between the age of 14 and 18. This is another thing that they do, is when you call them out on the fetish, when you call them out on the obsession, and they're not making money doing this, and they're not getting clout from doing it, they immediately default to the get a job, right? Get a job, man. Yeah, here's the thing. People like me don't need to be employed because we make money on the internet, actual money. And I've made so much money doing this that I'm invested, and my money makes me money. Maybe someday you'll get there too if you actually fucking work instead of just sitting around complaining about somebody all day. Because at this point, I don't know what to tell you, man. Well, the only reason why they still do it is because nobody calls them out on their bullshit. Me doing it doesn't, like, it's just falling on deaf ears because they already had their little narrative around me anyway. Whatever I say, they just don't listen to. They've chosen not to listen to me, so it's gonna be a matter of somebody else doing it at this point. They're so obsessed with me getting a job because they're collecting disability checks to fucking attack me all day. It's all projection, man. Like, even at the lowest sub count I've had in years, I'm still doing fucking fine. All things considered. With all of my ad revenue and all of my residual investment, whatever. Like, I'm still worth more now than I was a year ago. Even with not even fucking trying with like sub goals and shit. It's not even trying at all. So I mean, I fucking deserve it. I worked my ass off throughout my 20s. I made over $1 million streaming. Obviously with the government and expenses and obligations and stuff like that. You don't keep the million, but I've managed to hold on to a really good amount of it. And, you know, I can have years like this where I decide to focus on speedrunning and not as much streaming and still be fine. So and it's still important not to let the sub count go to 0, but you know, definitely not losing sleep. That's for sure. I'd like to get it back up, but I'd like more to get another record. That's why I'm prioritizing, so. You know, when it happens, but... Yeah, I still gotta get on and practice every day. It's the only way. Can't be 1 foot in the door at this point. Well, if I were doing the exact same thing that I'm doing now, 6 years ago when people had more money and speedrunning was more popular and this game was more popular, I'd easily have 3,000 subs a month. I mean, I had 2,000 subs a month. Like 16 to 1,800 basically doing nothing with no sub goals on those months when I did nothing. I mean, it's just a harder game now. Like, Twitch is no longer a gaming platform primarily. Speedrunning is no longer popular. This game is getting older by the day. So it is what it is, but I'm not gonna change, you know. Yeah, exactly, man. I'm still, you know, moving things around. Like, I still just, like, cut out of the principal and, like, reinvest it. I'm still in that phase, but... You're right, that is the goal. It's just to get to the point where it's just dividends, not to even look at it. No risk, nothing. So yeah, it takes a little bit of effort currently, but... See, like, this is what they do. Is like, they just ironically post, like, you are God to me. And we're gonna take good care of you. Like, they just want to feel like they have some kind of control over me, or undermine what I'm saying just by saying like snarky, sarcastic remarks. And like, what they don't realize is that they're so heavily outnumbered, and it's just more this fucking dude in the chat, the biggest fan dude. Yeah, he's some fucking, like, it's so obvious who they are on Twitch because it's so much harder to make accounts and do this shit on Twitch than it is on YouTube. What? And they always go, what? What? Every time. Like, when you give them a straight answer, they don't accept it. They're like, get a job, you bum. And I'm like, actually, I'm beyond the point where I'll ever need to be employed in my entire life. Unless, you know, like, I fucking knock somebody up tomorrow by accident. I gotta prepare for that in the next 9 months, which, that's not happening, so. Too busy with SpongeBob to have that happen. But, unless some, like, catastrophic life event happens, I'm fucking fine. And, they hate that. Because they had this fantasy where I just go bald, and I'm working at Walmart, and the whole internet hates me. That's what they fantasize. They think about it every fucking day, this fantasy that I'm working at Best Buy with a bald head, and I still haven't cut off the sides yet. And I'm just like, streaming still. Just streaming this game, and I'm like 30th place, and the whole internet hates me. That's how they view me. That's literally what they fucking see when they look at my stream. Why is going bald such a pivotal part of the fantasy? Ask them. They're the ones who fucking erase my hairline and erase the top of my head in the thumbnails. Ask them. Ask them about it. It's like humiliation fetish. But yeah, it's a great question. It's a great question. Yeah, like he's how many years old is he? How many years old? Is it getting to the point where I can't get him pregnant? Is it over? Is he still gonna accept me? Do I still have a chance? Yeah, I think it's going okay. It's warming up alright. Yeah, you know, I'm 28. I've made over $1 million streaming. Like, cemented a legacy in a community that I think is pretty fucking cool. A couple of them actually at this point. Well, if you count Twitch, speedrunning, and this game, it's 3. So, also I guess like subathon is like a subculture. I've cemented my legacy in that as well. They really hate to admit that too, that I put on the best subathons. They hate to admit that. Thanks.
Yeah.
They had this game in the dentist's office. Could not figure out where to go. My dentist had like melee and double dash. It's pretty based. Thanks Pitt for the 21 months. He stopped typing or he got banned. Who fucking cares, honestly? It's always the same counter arguments. Well, the funny thing is we were doing runs. And the controller got a glitched angle immediately after I started doing runs. So now we're practicing again with the new controller. Yeah, you're older than I am if they had Mario 64. Well, then again. A lot of dentists had like older games, I'm sure. I mean, I went to that dentist until I was like 15 probably, and they still had all the old stuff. The old stuff. How long do you plan on going tonight? Nothing, I don't think, no, nothing significant. I'd like to go for like 7 more hours. I was really just fucking hating playing this game with like the multi-streaming, or the multi-chat rather specifically. The shitty controller, SPA never working, hands hurting, sleep schedule fucked. Like, what a miserable month, but this month we're gonna make a comeback. And if we get to 800 subs again, if we can regain the Twitch primes and the subs who fell off. I acknowledge that like last month was a tough month because of the government shutdown. People were cutting their, you know, discretionary expenses. You know, I understand that. I'm sure a lot of people had to cancel their sub because they couldn't afford to eat, which is understandable. So I think the majority of it is just how inconsistent I've been with my streams for the last month. But if we get back to 800, we'll play a movie. Everybody agrees on movie as a joke game. Wait until people find out I've actually been getting 39 paces non-stop. But SBA's been killing it. Big reason why is because the controller was really terrible at moving at precise distances. So, could movie be a hard game if it was pushed to its limit? No, the game has input buffering for all the hard tricks. So yeah, not a very high skill ceiling. I mean, imagine if you could just buffer this trick and just get it every time. Like, what will we even practice? Buffering every one of these UCBs, for example. Like, what would the skill ceiling be? Your speeds that you get? Like, what if SBA weren't a thing? Like, all the stuff that makes this game difficult doesn't exist in that one, or it's just watered down with input buffering. So yeah, no, it's not like that at all. It'd probably be optimized really quickly, honestly. If I sat down and played that game for a year, it's like the same movement, pretty much. Just have to get used to the minor differences. It's probably a game that get optimized quickly, like Cosmic Shake was. That's just not interesting. This wouldn't be fulfilling at all. At least this game has a good variety of things to do. And the pacing is good, and it feels good to actually move around in it. If you don't have all that, if the pacing is bad, if the movement is bad, if the tricks aren't interesting, then like, I mean, speedrunning is already not fun, so... Like, you're taking an activity that's not fun, and applying it to a game that's not fun, so... Yeah, I think that the meme runs with the fucking orange shades were a good way of scratching that itch for people. Without actually fucking making it miserable. So movie madness with the no hit as well. Not everything has to be a speedrun. If anybody's proven that, you know. Nobody expected Incredibles to be as cool as it was as a no-hit playthrough. And we were the earliest to that shit, dude. Like, everybody's doing fucking random like challenge runs of these old games. We were really fucking early to that, man. Like that was just like a Souls and Pokemon community thing, but like we were the first ones to really do it with some random fucking game, and now it seems like all the speedrunners who used to do their games are just doing challenges of their games now. We were like one of the first, if not the first, to do that. It was a novel concept, doing a no-hit of a random license game. Yeah. now it's just everybody does it now. Yeah, like no hits of these games are all easy, and they're just fun for people to just watch passively. So they do well with streaming. And none of that shit's actually fucking difficult, especially to somebody who speedruns them. I do have extensive knowledge about the early Pokemon games. But yeah, everybody fucking does that shit. Everybody fucking... Like, if I pivoted hard to Pokemon after Rehydrated, I'd be a fucking multi-millionaire. It's so funny. Because I have so much knowledge. I have so much knowledge about those games. If I just took my 3,000 average view count and just played Nintendo shit with it, and just said the correct current thing and had the correct Reddit approved opinion, you know, literally my life would be so fucking easy. And my life already is easy, but like I'd literally just be fucking rolling in it. Yeah, I'd also have no soul left in my body. Just babysitting all day. Yeah, I have vast knowledge of the Game Boy Advance through 3DS games. I'm Smogon, not VGC, but yeah. Similar idea. I was like 1500, 1600 ELO during the X and Y era. I was like 16 or 17 years old. That wasn't bad. I was also very young. I was still like attached to like the things that I liked. Like I didn't play tiers that much. I had like underused stuff. I still did pretty okay though. I was like definitely up there. Yeah, I mean, time has passed. I gave all that up when I started speedrunning. I gave all that up before I started speedrunning, actually. Yeah, I'm not really a VGC person.
Here we are.
Can you believe that? The lore behind that goes crazy. He's like totally irrelevant anyway. Like, and I usually wouldn't use the word irrelevant to describe somebody who makes videos and like streams and stuff, but like, if your only goal in life is to chase clout, then being irrelevant is like you know, like losing the game. Like you can't lose the game if you're not playing it, you know. But if your only goal is just to get clout and you don't even have clout, then like what are you doing, you know? So
Left. Say hello to my little narcissistic.
Yeah, I mean, I would never change any of the things I've done. As far as, like, you know, like, sticking with this game, there was never another way. Like, I was always gonna stick with this game, but it is kind of funny. There are so many other things that I've, like, dabbled in. There are so many, like, other, like, little crossovers with, like, the Friday the 13th and, like, Sup HD, speaking of which, the Call of Duty. I think I get along with the Call of Duty community really well. I'm, like, very, like, much a no bullshit kind of person. I don't get easily offended by, like, stupid banter and shit. So, like, that's another avenue I could have done. You know, Pokemon, obviously, I have a shit ton of knowledge about that. You know, any speedrunning community, really. Could have easily just done that, too. But, you know, you only have so many years you can stream. The mindset was always, you know, don't waste any of them. The Incredibles no-hit community. Well, I mean, I could have very well just continued what I was doing during the subathon and just, like, pick a random game to do a no-hit of once a month and just do that. Sure. Could have just made, like, a Discord server for, like, no-hitting random games. And just built another community off of that. Sure. Like, in any scenario where I just, like, truly had no goals left to accomplish with this game, there have always been options, and it sucks that you can't just, like, live out all those different paths, but yeah, I think that's just what makes this more valuable, is that this was chosen over the other stuff. So it makes it more valuable to me, at least. We got a good community playing the COD games, though. They're kind of experiencing a little revival right now. Like, the Zombies creators are making stuff again. Like, they're like new ones, like a new generation of Zombies guys. Yeah, those games are kind of getting revived. But never forget, during COVID. This was during COVID too, when everybody was awake at 5 in the morning with nothing to do, and those lobbies were still empty. Like, that was all us, dude. Like, we kept those games alive, like those midnight to, like, early morning lobbies, and we just played online and filled the entire online queue. There was literally nobody on Black Ops 1 during those days. You just couldn't get a match, and we were filling up those lobbies every single day. Yeah. I'm sure that now they have more players, but yeah, like, you couldn't get a match unless you were in the SHiFT stream back in, like, 2021, like early 2021. This is around the time of, like, the last, like, crypto bull market with, like, the Dogecoin pump. Like, I think this is also, like, the GameStop bullshit. What was it, the GameStop, you know, Wall Street bets thing. We were literally playing on Nuketown. We were doing, like, search and destroy on Nuketown when that shit happened. I remember it very clearly. There are so many, like life events, like, just, like, core memories that happened, like, while I was streaming, because I've spent so much time streaming. Like, remembering where I was when that shit happened. Yeah. Yeah, just this game takes up so much time, man. Takes up so much time and energy. a million other things to do, but you gotta choose at the end of the day. This is gonna be hell to deal with. But I did get a run within 2 days of the last one, so yeah, those were good times. You know, it really didn't last long either. It was only like a good couple of weeks. Did not last long. It got interrupted by the catch-up disc shit. If that never happened, it probably would have just continued. Like, imagine a timeline where, like, the catch-up disc thing never happened, and the game was kind of just, like, stagnant, and, like, the grind for 43 wasn't really a thing. You know? Because what happened that year that set that all that off was, like, the game got put on hard disk, we were playing on hard disk, and then the practice mod got made, and that led to a shit ton of discoveries being made, so the game was just constantly moving. Like, in a world where none of that happened and the game was just kind of flat for a year, we probably would have just kept fucking playing. Like, it always goes back to, like, whatever's going on in this game. Like, when it's intense, you know, that kind of stuff doesn't happen, and when it isn't, you know. We were playing a lot of Call of Duty at that time. Yeah, I've talked a little bit about this. A big reason why I did a lot of that, especially, was I was so burned out of streaming because of Rehydrated. I just needed something different, you know, like sell myself a dream that I could like dual stream this game and Call of Duty to make streaming more enjoyable. But we all knew that was never gonna happen. We all knew that this is just gonna take up all my fucking time. Yeah. All the stuff that we do is always fun. The barnyard race was fun. You know, all that shit was all just good time. Just, you know, this is such a grind, speedrunning, man. I'm not looking forward to the day when I stop doing it, because there's still a lot more to be done, but it'll be interesting, like, someday when inevitably I'm not doing it anymore, and like the kind of stuff that we're gonna do when that happens. You know, someday it'll happen, but who knows. Already, this controller feels so much better, even though I've literally been using it for like an hour. That last one was just so fucking bad, dude. I should have just tossed it like literally a weekend, but it's not like I got worse at the game. I know I've only gotten better. I've gotten way better over the last month, but yeah, the Great Wall of SBA has prevented me from actually getting anything serious. Yeah, that fucking thing was so bad. Like, low-key glad it's gone. What's your favorite underrated game? This one. Yeah, it's fun to do. Like, that's the goal for the 10-year celebration. Is like, I guess I'll spoil a little bit that the Call of Duty will be returning for that if we end up doing it. I feel like the community's ready for a subathon next summer. Like, we're gonna do a 10-year celebration, and a lot of older games and older activities that we did are gonna come back for it in like a new way. So yeah, the COD lobbies will be returning next year if everything just lines up well and 39 happens and people are ready. I feel like the community's ready for a subathon. Which isn't even really gonna be a subathon, it's gonna be more like a trading card-a-thon, because the primary thing that's going to give the most time added to the timer is buying the trading cards, so we can actually manufacture a lot of them, make it more fun to collect them if the rare cards are actually rare, and a lot of people have them. So that's kind of the goal, just hopefully encourage more people to participate instead of just having like a few people gifting subs. I get it. Not everybody wants to gift subs on Twitch, totally understandable. I think that having an actual collectible tied to it. It'll make it more fun. So I've been getting the activities planned and the costumes and stuff like that. I actually have a seamstress this time around, so we've been collaborating on the first of a few that I'm probably gonna have made. Instead of like buying Halloween costumes, we're actually gonna have like custom-made costumes. Yeah, you're gonna be able to buy boxes. They're gonna be boxes that come with 5 packs, so it's like one box is 45 cards. I'm thinking, guaranteed like rare foils and stuff. So you buy a box, and then the box comes with 5 packs. And then you rip them. And then you like post what you get in Discord and like trade with people. Yeah, it's the whole plan is to pre-orders during the subathon will determine how many we actually manufacture. Hopefully we sell 1,000 pre-orders, 1,000 boxes during the subathon will be magnificent. Then we probably produce like 2,000 to 3,000 boxes and have them in inventory on hand. And they'd be manufactured and shipped out by Christmas is the plan. I'm actually working on collaborating with the artists. One of the artists on the foils, the foil packs right now. Like what the foil packs are gonna look like. It's pretty awesome. I hope it all works out. I hope that the stream is back on track by the time that subathon happens, and I hope that global economy is in a place where people actually have money to spend, so it's like they can actually get the cards. Regardless, I'm still going to try to make them as affordable as possible. Very low profit margins just so people can actually get them. I don't really care about making a profit on them, I just want people to have them. I think that's a pretty fair position to have. Yeah, the sneak peek is on the spreadsheet that the guy just linked in the chat. Also nice having one chat now so everybody's on the same page, but... What was I saying? Yeah, I think that... Considering I have so many people who have subbed for like 5 to 10 years, like just giving me $5 to $6 a month, every single month, for almost a decade, the least I can do is make them as affordable as possible. J-Dog, thanks for 37 months, man. Yeah, and those aren't even the best ones. The best ones I'm just saving for later. They've only gotten better. Odds are the ones that you're seeing there are probably going to be like enhanced or even replaced if I get better ideas. And, keeping it close to the chest so people can get excited when they're done. If you look at the progress, we have like 80 of them done. You guys have only seen like 6 of them. So it's real. It's happening. Like it's gonna be done at some point. We're getting there. Yeah, this is so much better, dude. Yeah, no, it's great. And we have 4 artists who are doing the different illustrations. So like some of the other artists, they haven't even had theirs shown yet. I think we can wait until it's all done. Yeah, that's actually my favorite one. The Poopy movie card is my favorite. Just came out great. Sometimes they turn out just as good or better than you envisioned them. Sometimes they turn out a little worse, sometimes they turn out a little better. But yeah, I think it all came together with that one. And of course it's card number 69, of course it has to be, just by chance. It has to be card number 69. Which, the numbers are based on how rare they are, by the way. Like the card ends in a 9. it's always going to take up that mythic slot. If the card ends in like a 7 or an 8, it's going to be legendary. So it just so happened that the Poopy Movie Emergency is the first mythic card of said year 2022, so it just happens to be card number 69. All things considered. Pretty crazy. I think $35. I would like to keep it at $35. Maybe we have like during pre-order you have like a discount of like it's $35 during pre-order, and then once they actually ship we like put it at full price after that maybe. The pre-orders are really important. It's like $35 a box for 45 cards would probably be it. But the pre-orders are important because they determine how many we actually make. There's only going to be one run. They're not going to be like manufactured once the run is done. 35 for 45 cards. So it'd be $35 for 5 packs, which would contain 9 cards each. 2 of them are guaranteed, or two guaranteed holographic prints per pack. So you're guaranteed to not get bad cards, minimum. You know, we're gonna do signed rares this time around. We're gonna organize that to actually have like hand signed stuff, like autographs on like select few of them. It's just gonna be a lot of more effort than the last ones that we did with the other speedrunners. It'll be worth it. Yeah, it's a fun project, but it all hinges on the subathon and 39 and all that. Yeah, what I'm currently thinking is like the first 10 prints of every rare and holographic card is gonna have an autograph on it. So like if we print like 2,000 of each, well actually no, I don't know how many it depends on how many boxes we sell. If we sell 2,000 boxes during pre-order, I'd be ecstatic. Like that would be insane if we sold 2,000 boxes during pre-order, but the kind of money this community spends is like insane, so you never really know, dude. But in that case, we'd have like 5,000 boxes on hand, which you can do the math, like we'd be printing a lot of rare cards. But say there are like 400 of like a given rare card, and like only 10 of them would be autographed. Yeah, the jokes, you'll get them. Like we're gonna work on a big like 10-hour highlight reel with all the different clips over the years. There already is one on my landing page on YouTube, has a mega compilation of like 8 years, but there's gonna be another one we're gonna work on next year on 10 years. So you'll be able to watch that and get the references, definitely. There'll still be some that you don't get, but like that's the fun of it, is like the new watchers can, like if they get old references that they don't have as much like sentimental value for, they can trade them for newer ones, and you know, like the older people can like trade for the new reference, like you know, trade their new references for older ones. That's kind of the idea, is to get like old viewers to interact with new viewers and like tell stories and like explain references and like Easter eggs and stuff. Because each set of 10 for each year is crafted to like appeal to the people who watch during that given year. Like all the crazy memes with like Drake and Josh and like the volcano and Dr. Movie, like that's like all the cards from last year, like the 2024 collection is like all stuff like that. Like the Patrick Star games, like the flying dumpster, like all that's included in the one from last year. Thanks J-Dog for 37 months, man. You ever want to make prints and posters of some of the cards? Yeah, see that's the thing, is like we want to make separate posters, but I really want to keep from making posters out of the cards because, and like Luke suggested this, he's like CEO of the company, by the way, that's doing the cards with us, to fill you in. He suggested, like, you know, like with all this artwork you can like repurpose it and make posters out of it, but I just don't think that's a good idea. Furball, thanks for 10 months, man. I think that doing posters out of all the cards just makes the cards less valuable. I think it just makes them, like, it's not as cool to actually get the artwork if you can just buy it as a poster, you know? And a lot of them are made with, like, the trading card format in mind. Like, there are some, like, creative things where, like, the, what's happening, like the fun card with the diapers and shit, like, has yum 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 written on the card, but, like, the card's name is fun, so it, like, works together because it's a trading card. It wouldn't work well as a poster. And, like, the one on the spreadsheet with, like, the oh fuck being censored by the bottom bars, like, that had the names and shit. Like, there are just a lot of them that wouldn't work as well if they were posters. But even for the ones that do, it just kind of feels like a cop-out instead of, like, funding the creation of an actual, like, thing that's, like, designed to be printed up that big. Because, like, you know how we did the Christmas poster during the subathon? That thing cost like $500 to make. So, I mean, the trading cards are costing like $100 to $200 per card, but yeah, that poster quality is like $500. Well, you get a little bit more quality out of when it's designed to be that big. So yeah, I just feel, yeah, $500 is what you pay for something like that. The Christmas poster. I don't know if anybody has, like, I don't know, you could probably find it on, like, the Discord server, people posting their shit, but yeah. The one with the one with Sunny and the Christmas gifts and stuff, yeah, that the artwork on there costs $500 to make, yeah. That's what the cost is for the actual illustration. Yeah, it's gonna be X out of X. Yep. So, like, if we print 100,000 cards, there'll be, like, every common card is like 2,000 printed, every uncommon card's like 1,000. Rare would be like X out of 1,000, or X out of 400, you know, Mythic would be like X out of 100. So that's why it's important to get as many pre-orders as possible during that subathon with the incentive of adding time to it. Right? That's why it's important. Because if we sell 2,000 boxes during pre-order, then we can maybe have like 300,000 cards. And then that means we can have 300 total Mythic instead of 100. Which means that more people can get it, but the rarity is still the same. Like, it doesn't hurt the experience. You still have a good chance of... You still have the same probability of getting a rare card, but more people can get them, if that makes sense. So, like, instead of, like, 100 total people being able to have a complete set, you now have, like, 300 people who are able to have a complete set. Just because we sold more. And, like, if we can get the price down to $20 a box, I'm down for that. Like, I fucking don't care. As long as we can get them as cheap as possible, you know? I just want people to get them. I want people to enjoy them, because, like, let's be honest, if the goal were to make money, like, I didn't need to spend the last 2 years of my life planning and executing on this project, you know? There are better ways to make money. We could have done an 8-year series. The original plan was to do 8 years with 64 total cards, but I said fuck that, because 10 years for 100 it just sounds better, and it gives us more time to actually perfect it. You know, like, do it the right way. This is so much better. Oh my god. Yeah, I wasn't very picky with the Christmas poster either. It was the trading cards I'm very picky about, because it's a much like the Christmas poster was, like, obviously commemorating an event that, like, hadn't even happened yet. It was more of like an advertisement. Like, it's so much bigger of a task to make every single person who watched a stream for 10 straight years. Like, when you see each one, like, it feels like you're looking at, like, history when you look at it, and, like, it reminds you of all the old jokes and stuff, and, like, it's, like, we're also doing molds for them. Like, we're not just, like, stamping the ink on, or, like, printing it on with, like, a jet. Like, these are literally going to have molds specifically made for the cards that, like, once the cards are produced, the molds are going to get destroyed, so they can never be made again. Like, they're truly going to be, like, limited in creation. Like, you could never pass a counterfeit for them even if you wanted to. Like, obviously, I don't think anybody would be trying to do that, but like, they're like true, like, high quality product. I'm like really excited about that. Yeah, they're more like baseball cards than TCG. They're like baseball cards, but you're collecting clips, like Twitch clips. That's kind of the idea. There's like a clip or like a world record or a playthrough that happened, or like an inside joke, and like there's an illustration that like brings it to life, and you collect that, and then you trade it with people who like also got the references and stuff. Yeah, that's interesting. Maybe I could ask Luke for the molds, but I kind of like the idea of them being destroyed, honestly. Just so they could never exist again. Did he get better with the SBA lineup? No, I got a new controller. Which is the only thing standing between me and getting runs at this point is the fucking controllers now. Actual skill singularity at this point. But yeah, I'm withholding a lot of stuff. I'm updating the spreadsheet with my progress on it. But I'm not, like, posting new drawings and stuff because I don't want people to get too hyped up too early. I want people to just be a little curious. If you still have like the Hollow Legendary of mine, I would love to trade you for that at some point if we ever meet up in person. If there's ever like another pace or like if full send happens, I'm gonna want to trade for those. So I still don't have one. I only have hollows of the other 4. I don't have the other one. But yeah, now we're adding mythics into the equation, which those are gonna be even harder to get. And then like signed rares, like signed mythics. So they're not going to be manufactured, but like during the subathon it's a pre-order. Like the whole point of the subathon is to celebrate 10 years and also get as many pre-orders as possible. But let's say for instance, like, you know, all is good. We have 39. We're working on the documentary this time next year. In a situation where we do the Christmas subathon again, we would actually have them, like, in our hands during the Christmas subathon. You know? So, in that case, yeah, we'd be able to rip packs during a Christmas subathon, but they literally won't exist in the one where they get revealed. Like the summer celebration next year that we're planning. They're not going to even exist. They're just going to be pre-orderable, but that's the thing, is we have to sell as many pre-orders as possible. Like, if you want to pre-order 100 at a time, fuck it. You're allowed to do that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to them too. I mean, like, the last time we did this, it was so much fun ripping them. And we only had 5 cards out of, you know, there were 55 cards. Well, technically there were like 110 because you multiply it by 2 for the holographics, but there was the one chase card. There was only one chase card, and it was the holographic mythic, or holographic legendary of the, like, the birds flipping up with the gamer glasses. Like, there was only one chase card last time, and I was still hooked on it. Like, it was still fun. Now we have 20 different mythics and 20 different legendaries, and there are going to be 20 rares, and like, it's just going to be so much more fun this time around. Thanks Tragic for 400 bits, man. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun, man. But it's also just like really stressful because I know that like a lot of this hinges on whether I get 39 and we're actually able to enjoy a subathon. And I don't know, I know people are going to want a card commemorating the 39 and all that, so I'm just trying to work as hard as I can to get this settled. Oh, and by the way, I decided a while ago that like each, obviously, like with 10 years, 100 cards, like 10 cards per year, like 10 references per year is the format, but I've decided to do a little formula break,
You won.
and the final 10 cards are going to include both 2025 and 2026 references. Thanks for a ball for the gift, man, I appreciate it. I've decided that we're going to have 2025 and 2026 references in the final 10 because, one, it's been a very grindy year. There aren't enough references that are worth having separate cards for from this year alone. At least so far. And two, people are going to want stuff from next year because it's still as much a part of the story. Even if there's a 6 in the final digit of the year as opposed to a 5, so... Yeah, there are going to be 2026 cards as well, I've decided. The original plan was to make a one-off, like, solo, like, slabbed, separate card as the only 2026 card, but I've decided against that, and my current idea for the solo collectible slab is actually insane if it actually works out, but if it doesn't work out, we don't have to do it. I'm okay with not doing it, but if it does work out, I think that everybody who's a fan of SpongeBob and like the game and the speedruns and the stream, like, it's gonna be a must-have. If it ends up working out, it's going to be a must-have, but Luke thinks it might be possible. We're both optimistic about it. If it doesn't work out, then yeah, we just won't do it. I'm not going to force it. Yeah, that one's already done. That one's pretty funny. It's already that one was done earlier this year. Yeah, the final 10 bear the weight of capping off the whole thing and also being the best of them, because you gotta end off with a bang, you know. I really hope it works out, man. There's just like so much pressure on me right now to fucking do all this shit. I don't know, it's just hard. You know, this controller is brand new too, so I don't feel bad just sitting and practicing for now. We're having a nice conversation anyway. Oh yeah, binders. He thinks that we're going to be able to do binders too. I think I finally won him over on the binders. So you'll be able to have like slots for all 200 of them. So I'm looking forward to that. I really hope we can get the collector binders going. I think I finally won him over. The next subathon is going to be next summer, if we end up doing one. That would be the 10-year celebration that brings back all the activities that we've done over the last 10 years. With new costumes, new themes, and the primary goal will be selling pre-orders of the trading cards instead of getting subs. And we'll have some kind of like a charity again. Like, we'll probably do the same thing where like every 1,000 subs we do get, I'll give 100 subs to a random streamer. But the subs are not going to be the main goal. Ideally, we don't get a single sub and people only buy trading cards. That's kind of the goal, is just to sell as many as possible. So that way we can print as many as possible, because basically we gotta sell them to cover the cost of manufacturing them, if that makes sense. Like, I mean, I'll clue you in. By the time this is over, I'll have fronted around $15,000 of my own money, I think, on the actual illustrations and revisions and everything that's associated with the actual like art of the cards. But I can't front the manufacturing costs and expect not to get paid back. I literally can't afford that, to get them out for free. I would love to get them out for free, but I just can't. So I'm not expecting to make my money back on the actual like illustrations and stuff. I don't really care. It's not a life-ruining amount of money, not even close. And it was worth it at the end of the day because it's just a fun project and it's cool, you know. I could be spending it on fucking gambling, alcohol, you know, cars and other shit that I don't need. But I'm spending it on a project that a lot of people are going to enjoy, so I can justify the 10 to 15 grand that it's going to take to do it the right way. I don't care if I make a cent after that. So I'm okay with that, but yeah, we do need to, we can't like, first off, the company that manufactures them isn't going to want to go in the red either. So bare minimum, the cost has to cover the manufacturing. So yeah, if we can get it to like $35, I'd be pretty happy about that. I have no idea how much it's going to cost. And I still feel like $35 is like extremely affordable, regardless. So. Yeah, the way I figure it, like, that amount of money hasn't impacted my life thus far, and it probably won't in the future, so, you know, knock on wood. Hopefully I don't fucking go broke, but, yeah, pretty far from that at this point. Yeah, if it weren't for, like, those subathons, I wouldn't be able to even do projects like this, so. It all pays itself forward at the end of the day. But yeah, it's subathon's main focus is it's going to be like disproportionately skewed to awarding more time per dollar spent on the Creo cards versus like subs. Like there's going to be a hefty bonus for going through the trouble of getting the card boxes as opposed to the subs. So. That's the idea. And then, when the subathon's over, we finalize how many of each rare thing we're printing. They go out and get manufactured. And then hopefully, like November, December, they ship. And then, yeah, if we were to do another Christmas thing next year, then we'd be able to rip packs on the subathon. But it's probably going to end up happening, is I'm going to have some friends over. Like some guys that you probably know the names of, you know, who have been on the stream in the past. We probably have them over, and we'd all gather up and stream like ourselves, ripping them on stream. It's kind of what I'm thinking currently. So yeah, we'd like demonstrate the product before they ship out. We get them early, basically. And yeah, the added bonus is that you actually get something, you know. I know there are going to be some people who, like, they just want to have no strings attached, just give the subs and, like, contribute to the subathon because they're enjoying it. But the point is that there will be an option if you're somebody who wants to support it, but you want more than just, like, giving subs. Like, that'll be an option. And it's a much needed option. I think that the poster saved the stream a lot, like the poster and like the Christmas merch saved the stream many times when I wasn't here. I was sleeping during the last subathon. The merch really helps a lot because people want something for what they're buying, you know. And likewise, there are people who don't want anything, but it depends on who you are. And yeah, we're gonna allow people to like have screen names show up when they buy the boxes, or just like do it anonymously, you know, that sort of thing. With the trading cards, we actually can't allow people to be anonymous because of the tubby custard shit is not gonna apply. You're not gonna be able to cheese it. You literally have to pay the dollar value for the boxes. So if you want to do it anonymously, you're gonna be allowed to do that. Yeah, I'm already aware there are gonna be some people who try to fucking troll and like do the turkey sub shit. But they did it last subathon, and it really didn't make a difference. Like there were like a couple of games we played that were probably just like bullshit because of the turkey bullshit, but we still had a good time. Still made a lot of money. Still gave a lot of money away. You know, I think we had a really good like solution for that last time. Thanks. Have a good one, man. Yeah, hopefully I just don't fucking crash and burn before that happens, and hopefully 39 happens, and hopefully all this stuff ends up happening. Because it really just feels like the finals right now, like this is it. Just gotta do it the right way. I'm probably gonna want to keep tossing this back and forth for a while, by the way, because the fact of the matter is I need to. I think we can bring back the movie shirts next summer. I think we can do that. I'm gonna have to have a lot of merch. I already have, like I said, like custom costumes. We're working on those. Because now I'm taking the feedback, like, people who like the speedruns missed the speedruns, people who missed all the different costumes, like, we kind of did that last time with, like, the elf shit. But we're gonna lean even more into it this time, like, this one's gonna have, like, the most costumes we've ever had. You know. We're gonna do, like, updated versions of, like, all the, like, the movie stuff and, like other things that I don't want to spoil. Yeah, we're gonna bring back the movie merch, I think. Yeah, things seem to work out. But yeah, a second run of the movie merch would be pretty base. 4 years after. Yeah, I don't want to take people's attention off the trading cards though, like that's gonna be the main thing. Like when I'm sleeping there's probably gonna be an advertisement that runs like once every couple of hours, like showing off the cards and shit. You know, like I really like, I'd be happy with selling 1,000 boxes, but I really want to sell 2,000. And whatever price we have to set, like, to keep it as low as possible to make that thing, I'm game for it. So the pre-orders are gonna... If the subathon happens next August, the pre-orders are gonna take place August of next year. And then they would ship by Christmas, is the idea. Well, because I'm thinking of it this way, right? In 2022, with no incentive for any timer, we sold 200 boxes during a 3-day weekend. And we only had 5 of my cards, and you weren't guaranteed to get my cards. You can also argue that, like, people didn't understand that aspect of it, that you weren't guaranteed to get those 5 cards. We sold 200 there. In the 2023 subathon, we sold 600, and there were no stream notifications. Like, we still sold a total of 800, and we were just not... We were not, like, tapped in. We were not, like, locked in on that shit. But this time there's gonna be, like, of course, like, the 10-year celebration is the big thing. It'll be the first subathon we've done since the last really successful one that everybody loved and enjoyed. It's gonna have 100 total instead of 5 total, and you're guaranteed that every single one is relevant to the stream, unlike the last one where it wasn't guaranteed. There are going to be on-stream notifications, on-stream trailers and advertisements, like reveals and stuff for the different designs. It's been hyped up for literally years at this point. I think there's a good chance if we do it the right way we can sell 2,000 boxes. I think there's a good chance we can do that. If you want to come out on the stream day 1 of the subathon and buy 100 boxes, no one's gonna stop you. we're not gonna have limits until they actually get manufactured. When they get manufactured, we're probably gonna have to set restrictions and say like, you can only buy 10 boxes a month or something like that, just so everybody gets a fair chance to get them. But if you want to buy 1,000 boxes, if you're just a fucking lord and you just want to get 1,000 boxes, all it's doing is allowing us to make more so more people can enjoy them, you know? It's literally just allowing us to make more of them so more people can get them. So, during the pre-orders there's not going to be a restriction, but after the pre-orders, we're going to have to restrict it so people can actually get them. Because we know this community has a lot of whales, they'll probably buy the entire stock once they're available. So we just gotta be careful of that. But yeah, during pre-orders, all bets are off. You can get as many as you want. Yeah. The YouTube chat. Yeah, so we decided to turn it off to keep everything in the same place. I just don't enjoy streaming when I have multiple chats and it's harder to moderate and so forth. We're just trying this for a while. Maybe we'll go back at some point. I don't know. But I get it. You can always like have this chat open and just like watch on YouTube. And I know it's extra work, but yeah. It's nice having you in this chat, just to like put it that way, like having everybody in general like be here. It's so much easier to have conversations like this. Like I kind of forgot what it was like. It's just much more enjoyable. It was just so stressful being in the center of all the conversations with, you know, I started to hate doing it. Is there certain amount you can buy to guarantee the whole set? Nah, technically no, but if you do have a fuck ton of cards, you're gonna get duplicates and you're gonna be able to trade them. So like no and yes maybe? You know what I'm saying? Well yeah, because people can actually have conversations with each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you get like the same mythic card like 3 times, you're gonna have somebody who wants to trade you for it. So, technically, you can't guarantee that you get everything. It's just like any other trading card series, like, you know, you're just gambling basically, but you will get duplicates that people are gonna want, and those will be able to trade for other stuff. And yeah, we are going to allow God packs as well. Like, you will be able to technically be able to find a pack that just has like all mythics and legendaries and shit. I can't guarantee there will be God packs, but we're not going to like go out of our way to prevent them from happening, if that makes sense. The diaper pack will be possible. Just get a pack where all 9 cards just have diapers on them, or fecal matter. Someone's gonna get the fabled diaper pack. There are so many movie-related cards because of I mean, like that whole subathon 2022 was just movie. It was just all movie. Like the wedding and the poopy movie emergency and like no cheese. I'm already playing. Well, that didn't work obviously, but I'm playing so much better with this controller, man. Also, with my hands being in pain today, like why not? Controller's new. Practice. Yeah. Like all these jokes that you guys are mentioning in the chat, they're all taken. They've all been taken into account. I hope that nobody gets disappointed if their favorite joke doesn't make it in or their favorite moment doesn't make it in. There are going to be some tough choices, but at the end of the day, I hope that everybody's happy with the moments I selected. It really depends on the day, man. Now I have no idea how anything is going because I literally just replaced my controller like hours ago. So everything's just set to ground zero now. Yeah. Yesterday was fucking awful, dude. There's going to be. It hasn't been made yet, but it's planned, yeah. It's gonna be one of the final cards in the series, actually. Card number 99, and then card 100 is and many more. It's like happy birthday and many more. But the many more one has nothing to do with birthdays. It's actually probably gonna be the funniest one, like out of all of them. Honestly, if you get the joke, it's gonna be fucking hilarious. And yeah, it has to be something that is so good that it's worthy of ending the series of 100 cards, and I think it is. I think it's fucking hilarious. Yep, that one has its own specific card as well. Sunny's actually on that one too, because I had to kind of combine all the elements of that playthrough. I've gotten better at like directing this shit, because like originally, like that specific clip you're talking about and Sunny appearing on the stream at the end of that meme playthrough with the tuxedo were planned to be two separate ones, but I had to figure out how to get them all in the same one, because again, like you only have 10 slots per year, so you gotta make the use of them. You gotta find a way to weave in all the different references into a coherent way without making it slop, you know. If you shove all the references into one card just for the sake of shoving them in, it's gonna be slop, but if it actually works well, then yeah. Then it works well. Yeah, that would be the movie mails card. Yeah, 2022 has like references to like Swingerless, the tuxedo playthrough, the no hits that we did of all the different games. You know. Has the fucking... There's literally a card of LeBron James throwing a blue brick in Mario Kart. The references are really good. They're really fun to look at. They're gonna be fun to pull. You gotta be careful not to get spit on the cards when you burst out laughing at them. That's actually one of my biggest concerns, is just like people like ruining their cards because they laugh and like spit hits the card. Like that's like actually something that I've thought about, that it could very well happen. Like containing your laughter so you don't ruin it. Which just makes it even better, honestly. Because some of these are just like, they're really fucking funny, man. And, like, there are some references that, like, they're such low blows, like, they're such low kicks that you probably would never expect them to actually be illustrated. But they're really fucking funny. And, like, if you get it, like, there's a good chance that you're gonna fucking spit on the card from laughter. Just gotta hope that people take good care of their things. A schlop. Yeah, there's gonna be a slop card for this year actually, with the fucking various Nintendo DS slop that we were forced to play in the subathon. A very merry movie and a sloppy New Year. And the sloppy New Year is the follow-up to the merry movie. Because once New Year's hit, it was just all slop. It was literally all slop. It's complete garbage DS games every fucking day, all day. Just pure slop. Pure slop. Yeah, I have a pretty good idea for what I'm gonna do with that one. It's gonna actually be a reference to the show, like a moment from the show. Some of these actually are moments that were adapted, like, they're like references to like episodes of SpongeBob. Like, you probably already noticed the Doki Doki Literature Club shit with the apes jumping around and farting and shit is a reference to the episode when they get stuck in the kelp forest. Like the title of it. There's a lot of like SpongeBob references and stuff, like references to like quotes from the show and like episodes. Even if they have nothing to do with SpongeBob. They're just kind of like layered references, like Easter eggs. Like the card called Dumped is obviously like an Easter egg for like the episode called Dumped, but like the card itself like takes place in a dump. And if you were around in the early phase of 2020 before Rehydrated happened, you probably remember the highlight reel involving the dump and the tombstone. You probably already understand what that card is referencing, if you remember those days. But they're all really funny. I mean, most of them are funny. Some of them are cool, some of them are like wholesome. But the funny ones are always the best ones. Yeah, there's a specific card dedicated to that, yeah. That's 2021. There's also a reference to it in 2022. I really wanted to have, like, a reference to, like, fucking... like, a specific card to all the mods that we did with Friday in 2022, but... the reference does make it in somewhere, but... I think it works pretty well. You'll just have to wait and see what it is. You'll get it when you see it, like... that one is just so chaotic. The main focus of it isn't actually Friday, but like there are like references, like little Easter eggs. Because yeah, there are some years like 2022 where so much shit happened that we had to condense the references to like Easter eggs in certain ones. Obama Skip has a dedicated card as well. It's making me feel good that I actually know what you guys want. I actually know the references that you guys want. It's good. Making me feel good. I've done a good job so far. Nah, but you guys literally deserve the best at this point. Putting up with my shit. I mean, you literally are watching me throw a rock into a hole back and forth for like hours. You deserve the euphoria when this shit's finished. Like, I don't want to hit the fast forward button, but I am looking forward to it. Just gotta get, like, this month is gonna be crucial, man. If I can compound on the progress I made last month and actually finish runs with it. Like, I almost got a 40, like, literally for free the other day before this controller snapped. Yeah, you'll get the references, though. You'll get it. More people will come be played movie. Well, I mean, take a look at the sub goal. When the time is right, the time is right. It matters to me. 39 needs to happen before this celebration if we want to truly enjoy it to the fullest extent. Yeah, you'll get the references. There's going to be a big highlight reel containing most of them. You'll get them. Like, I think it's cool that the original 5 that we did were generic, like, basic ideas, like, oh, he's surfing on the platform, he's holding the golden spatulas, he's doing the salute. Like, I like that they were, like, straightforward, that anybody who doesn't watch the stream, they'd understand the references, because that was the whole point. Like, it's in a pack with, like, other speedrunners that don't play this game. And those are great for what they are, but I like that these are, like, specifically designed. Like, all of them are just Easter eggs and, like, obscure references, and like, the experience is going to be so good if you just know all the clips before going into it. Like, obviously it's going to be fun regardless because the art is just fun to look at and trading cards are just fun to collect, but like, I want you to just, like, get excited about, like, every single one of them, like, even the common ones, like, just, like, get really excited about all of them. We already have cut content, by the way. Like, there are some that have been cut and they're not going to get printed because they're not good enough. Yeah, you gotta really fucking lock in, dude. Like, no joke. No, the one coming soon is just the end of the Christmas stuff. The one I'm talking about that'll catch you up will be next year. We're gonna work on it after the... Ideally, if we have 39 and we've done the 10-year celebration, September and October we'd probably spend working on the big, massive highlight reel of all the shit that we've done over 10 years. And then we'd probably release it on October 17th, 2026, which would be 10-year anniversary of getting partnered on Twitch. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. We would like it'd just work out perfectly if we just had it ready for that. And then we just start working on a documentary after that. That's what I'm thinking. And that'll probably get released sometime in 2027. What's up, Roard? But yeah, it's like you have to understand, like, I didn't even mention that in this update video, like how much pressure I'm feeling to get this run before all this happens. Like it just would be so perfect, man. It'd just be so perfect if it all happens before the summer. Gotta save 38 seconds over the next, what, 8 months? Can we do it? Gotta start chipping away soon. Already feels like the next record is overdue. Nice, man. Well, this year we went from a 4103 to a 4037, and I think what the encouraging part of that 4037 is that I got it on one of the worst controllers I've ever used 2 days into using it. So I couldn't have been at a worse disadvantage, and we still got that run. And now this controller is already feeling better, and I'm feeling better about playing now, because SBA seems to be going a little better, at least in practice. The past month I've been getting non-stop 39 paces up to this point, every single day. But I will say, like, I know that we're all invested in 39, but one of the metrics that I do use to judge whether we're going to do a subathon, which of course the 10-year celebration is the subathon, the next one coming up like 9 months from now or something. I do judge how prepared we are for it based on sub goals getting met. So at some point we're going to have to start hitting sub goals and like doing one-off playthroughs or whatever. At some point we're going to have to start doing that again. And I'm in no rush, but it is something that I take into consideration to make sure that it isn't just the same person doing all the subs and stuff. Just gotta be careful, you know. Nothing crazy, just you know. I think we should at least be able to sustain 1,000 subs and know that we can get sub goals done, which is pretty low bar for this stream. I know that like we're pretty low right now on subs, but that's just unusual because of the circumstances. Like, we were teetering around 1,000 subs and meeting sub goals around a year ago when we were planning the Christmas special, and it went well. But we're talking about doing it for an entire month next time, not just 12 days. So yeah, I just hope it all works out, man. I just hope that it all works out in the end, because it's really, it's nine and a half years of build up. Just gotta remember that. Thank you.
Congratulations, you won.
Steel, thank you for the membership. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, maybe I will. We'll see. I already just discussed my plans. We gotta get 39 before the subathon. The subathon is gonna be used to maximize the pre-orders for the trading cards. While the trading cards are being manufactured, we're gonna be working on the 10-year highlight reel, which will be released on the 10-year anniversary of getting partnered, which is on October 17th next year. And then, between that and then the cards getting released, like, I'll still probably be playing this game, you know, whether I'm doing any percent. I don't know what I'll be doing, but I do like the idea of beating the old tests from 5 years ago. We do have to work on the documentary. See, I don't know, but like, I think that the next year is pretty much mapped out. I did zombies like casually with friends on stream, but I never really got into the speedruns though. It's a 39-18, I think. So that could take another like few years, maybe a couple of years. But yeah, maybe someday. We're coming on like within a minute of the test. Obviously it's on GameCube, but like it's always been a GameCube thing. It's gonna take a while, man. But maybe someday. I hope this controller ends up being good, dude. It doesn't fucking suck after like a week. I was so optimistic about the last one. And it just fucking sucked the whole month. It just sucked. SBA was just fucking torture. Yeah, I thought about cutting it off at 39 minutes, but I had a little bit more that I wanted to say, and I thought that would have been corny. So I just let it run. My standards are just so much higher now compared to a month ago. I'm literally just like pretty much only accepting runs that are 39 pace up to this point. So once this starts to actually fucking work, you know, we can maybe start getting low 40s, just farm them. That's kind of what I'm thinking. But we gotta start like soon, because you remember how long the last one took? Like low 40, we gotta get that shit this month, dude. And then we have like 7 months to farm them, and hope that 39 happens at some point. Just no possibility for failure, man. I can't let this not happen. I got the 25 terabyte hard drive ready for all the VODs. I've done a lot of data management this year, actually. Condensing old hard drives and downloading important videos related to the game. Still continuing the library. This one might last me till the end of the year, maybe. Barely. Probably gonna have to switch in December. I'm glad that it's shedding insight on my thoughts, but yeah, the only thing that I didn't talk about, because I kind of forgot, was like the pressure of like, I just didn't want to mention anything related to like sub goals or products or anything like that. I didn't think it was appropriate, but I am concerned that if this, you know, the focus on the game is so much that is required to get 39, hurts our ability to complete sub goals, and like people aren't ready for a subathon for the 10-year celebration. That'd be a real shame. That's kind of my big thought on that topic. But we have plenty of time. Like, I'll make my decision on like July 1st of next year. So we have like 8 months actually. And then July we just get everything ready. Just like stream to keep things going, but like most of my time will be spent like getting things ready for that event. It just feels like it's all just coming together, and like it could all just fucking fall apart too. I don't know, man. Just gotta hope that it all works out. Every record just brings it closer to happening. Just gotta remember that. Every single record just makes the vision clearer. It's one step closer to happening. They all matter at this point. You know, like August and September, we definitely had a couple of good months there. Last month was fucking tough, but we'll see, maybe it pays off. July was tough, and July paid off in August. You know, the whole beginning of this year was wrestling with fucking controllers and hand issues. And we got 40, we got over the barrier. Now I've gotten 5 of them. I almost got my 6th like a couple of days ago. I should have gotten it. I messed up like literally the easiest thing in the game, was the chum bucket spatula grab before going into the fight. It's a complete joke. pathetic mistake to make, but someday we'll have so many 40s that we won't even remember how many we've gotten, so it doesn't matter. It won't matter, at least. Yeah, I guess I didn't really like complete my thoughts earlier on the whole like poster situation. I'm not gonna repurpose the trading cards as posters because I think that's cheap. It's also it also just devalues and spoils the art. But there will be different posters. Like, I was thinking we can get like posters based on like the actual events that occurred in the major events. Like, have a poster for the Christmas special, but actually have it irrelevant to the things that occurred in the subathon. Because like obviously the one that was sold at the subathon earlier this year was more of just like a pilot concept of what it would be like, but when we actually did it, there was like the slop and like Hell's Kitchen and like Elf and like all this other shit, you know. So we can redo it and have like a version of it that was like relevant to like the stuff that actually happened on it, you know. Same with like Movie Madness. There can be like a Movie Madness poster of like the no-hit and like all the dumb shit that we did. You can have one of the Spongeathon with the fucking crash out at the end of it. You have like a bunch of different posters. I just don't want to like take too much away. Like, I don't want to like put myself in a situation where people are spending all their available funds on posters and not the cards, because like we can make as many posters as we want, but the cards have to sell as many as possible. I could see myself doing that for like charities in the future, yeah. Maybe. Kind of like we did with the global speedrunning stuff. The speedrun summit. But yeah, I mean the trading cards are gonna have autographs on them anyway. Like you're gonna be able to get signed rares, so that kind of covers that base. Covers that base just fine. Ooh. Would be cool, but yeah, I'm worried about offering too many products at once. Wow. Yeah, I didn't expect the controller to break today. I thought I'd be doing runs, but it is what it is. This is what we're doing. Happy to answer questions about stuff while we're at it, but it'd be a waste of time to do runs right now. See. We gotta get another record soon, man. Can't let this fucking, like, multi-month shit happen again. What was the gap between the first and second 40 was what? Like 2 months? June, July, August. There's 2 months and then 1 month. Now we're at a month and a half. I couldn't tell you, man. I don't watch SpongeBob like that. I remember, like, references and stuff, but I don't watch it like that.
Up we go!
I don't know what it was with that last one, but it just did not work. so terrible. I gotta get more water. Yeah, it's the same. Yeah. Oh yeah, alright. I brought it back because I can actually read the redemptions again. But yeah, it's already been redeemed for the day. Mike enjoying his slop today. I saw a video on that game, apparently Mega Zygarde or whatever the fuck. It's like completely fucked and they just did not fucking care whatsoever when they designed that thing. So yeah, it's something. Complete slop. Slop's giving. Just consume your slop. Complete and total slop. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that they actually fucking gave it a 200 base power move. Just straight up. They just don't even care anymore. They just don't even care anymore. And I thought that Mega Rayquaza was like, they just fucking don't care now. That was my impression when I saw that fucking thing. Now it's just like, yeah. Like, alright. What are we really doing now? Is this real? It holds this fucking big ass tube, right? Like it's just a fucking mega fucking tube. It's like not even like cool. It just holds like a cylinder, right? Like, what were they thinking with fucking AVGN? What the fuck were they thinking? And we're gonna give this one legs, and we're gonna give this one wings on its head. It's like, yeah, man. Spend $70. Consume your slop. You will consume your slop. You will consume the slop. Please slop. Yeah, it's a good one. I've just been rewatching myself play DS slop like every day for the last like every other day for the last like 2 weeks because of this highlight reel. Like, man, those games were fucking bad, dude. Like, how do we even make it that far? The fact that we almost finished that shit is insane. Those games were so bad. There were 50 of them. 50 of them. Just complete slop. Death. Actually fucking bought a 3DS capture card setup. Just to fucking play the slop. It seems a lot better. I actually bought the fucking slop pail. Play my slop. My slop. Slop. Literally just fucking like let's see what's in this thing. Look at this thing. There's like a limited edition like Pokemon X and Y, like it's like the fucking complete package. Got the capture card. Let's see what's in it. We got some slop. We got the Drawn to Life SpongeBob edition. Like 9 Inch Nails in my eyeballs. Video game release. And that's what we used it for. You know, not even like Fire Emblem, not even like Pokemon, nope. Slop. Absolute slop. That game especially was like the slop of slop. Like the actual game had nothing to do with SpongeBob. It was just complete slop. That was the ultimate sloppy game, like slop final boss. We didn't even fucking finish it. We had to fucking reset the game halfway through. And then we still didn't even finish it. We got stuck on Chicken Little and the fucking subathon ended. I mean, thank God. Truthfully, I couldn't take another day of that shit. Yeah, it was a forced reset with 100 subs. We had to replay the whole game. The thing is though, if it weren't for like the movie and Elf and like all the resets and stuff, we 100% would have finished all 50 games in 12 days, without a doubt. There's no way we wouldn't have finished all of them. Like, right? I mean, it was 18 days and we had like 47 of them done. Almost. There's no way. There was a whole day where we did nothing. We just fucking played movie and Elf the whole day. Did nothing. Yeah, there's no shot we wouldn't have finished all of them. But like, who cares, you know? Like, it was funny. People enjoyed it. Yeah, and then 100% soft locked, so we had to fucking do it again. So it was just awesome. We were like begging to play a movie after all that fucking slop. Complete slop. Now, like, imagine that, but with actual challenges. Pre-selected games that people actually like on the stream, not slop. With more costumes. A full ROM hack for the nighttime section. Like, fully unique ROM hack that nobody's ever seen before. And then the Creo cards instead of subs. Thanks for the raid, Pluto. Hope you had a nice stream. It's not gonna be rando. It's gonna be a completely new ROM hack designed specifically for the event. That's the next one. That's the 10-year celebration. Thanks, I appreciate it. So yeah, that's the pipeline. If we get 39 before the summer and people are ready for a subathon, that's the pipeline. I gotta fucking close this window. It's too cold. My thermostat does not think it's cold, but it is cold. I should probably move this thing so I can see it. Thanks, yeah. Hopefully it sheds some light on stuff. Dude, why didn't that fucking work, man? Yeah, this room is like... It gets bad during the winter because, like... I have so much equipment in here. And you gotta turn off the AC because it's colder outside than it is inside, so it just heats up, and it's just bad. It gets bad during the winter. Not enough air gets in here during the summer. It's just terrible. It's all just slop. Like, trying to play this fucking game while you're uncomfortable is the worst thing in the entire world. I need to get sub 4020 this month. Like, that just needs to happen. I've already accepted that 39 will not be happening before the new game comes out. So I pretty much just said, like, we're just not going to be speedrunning it, and, like, I'm fine with that. We knew that was not going to happen. Maybe we'll do, like, a no-hit of the new game. Yeah, it fucking broke. And I didn't even, like, play the normal number of hours last month. So the controller really got, like, a month's worth of, like, normal use. Instead of a month and a half. So yeah, it was a month. The thing was fucking terrible the whole time. SBA was just completely fucking miserable with it. And somehow I managed to get world record with it the second day that I used it or something stupid. Like one of the most bizarre timelines where like it was more usable in the first couple of days. And it's the exact opposite. It was like it used like Trick Room, you know? It was like literally just like what the fuck was this controller, dude? And now it's gone. Now it's just a memory. So yeah, goodbye. Yeah, it actually did die mid-run too. I was doing the roll, the circular motion on top of the tikis to set up the VMS after the one frame in downtown, the one frames. And it hit a dead angle and it just sent me off the tikis and I'm like, okay, yep, that's that. The dead angle was there like a month ago, but it came back. Yeah, that thing is AIDS. Like, I just, like, saw the information on it and I'm like, yeah. Like, Mega Rayquaza was unacceptable. Actually, let me look something up. I'm kind of curious about this. I don't think that Necrozma was in any game except for Sun Moon. Okay, it actually is Uber. This thing's not that broken. Yeah, it's not that broken. I thought it'd be more broken. And yeah, Mega Rayquaza is still the most broken thing on the DS, yeah. Holy fuck, Lois. Yeah, Mega Rayquaza is still the most broken thing on the DS games, for sure. That thing is fucking stupid, but it might actually be more broken than the thing that we're talking about. Because of the speed stat and like being able to hold an item like while it mega evolves. True. But like being able to hold a life orb and mega evolving was the dumbest idea they ever had. That thing was like insanely stupid when they made that. At least the new thing, you like lose your hold item. Because if you think about it, like a 200 base power move. Like, just give it a life orb, right? Also, that 200 base power is actually 300 base power because it's a dragon type and it gets stab ability. So it really is 300 base power. Like, you're killing everything in one hit if that thing actually works. more damage and explosion. Yeah, man. Yeah, I thought that Ultra Necrozma would be more broken when I looked at it, but no, I played the mainline Pokemon games up until Sun and Moon. Like, not including Sun and Moon, I didn't play those. I thought I got bored. Also, I was... What year did those come out? Like, 2016? Yeah, I was speedrunning, I wasn't fucking playing Pokemon. Fuck you. Yeah, 2016. Was not playing that year, definitely. I was hoarding the special event things, but I was not actually, like, playing the game. God, I suck. Knowing what this would become in 2016 is pretty based. Like, the fact that there are people who are around who have like 108 months subbed on this channel, like they just knew from the beginning what they were watching, is pretty crazy. Like, the fact that I have to keep my badges updated, like on the 6-month period, because people are still subbed for that long. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. 2018 was a big year. You probably heard about me because I got banned from Twitch for a month.
Up we go!
Yeah, I was really big in 2016 relative to the size of Twitch, but in 2020 and 2019 and 2020 I really got really big from Rehydrated and just like in general the lockdowns and like the history videos and just like this game in general was just a big deal. And I kind of rode that out for a long time. The subathon was a big deal a couple of years after that. Yeah, you heard about the GDQ ban that happened as a result of what got me banned on Twitch the year prior. And like everybody was fucking angry about that. Nobody was happy about that ban, except for my religious haters who fucking jerk off to me on a daily basis. Everybody knew that was bullshit though. Even GDQ knew it was bullshit. Like, they would have 100% took it back if they could find a way to do it, but they, yeah. Instead they just treated me like a king like 2 years after. Which I thought was smart. Like, just make it like nothing ever happened, you know. Thought that was cool. Yeah, back when it was just literally making fucking Family Guy voice impressions and talking about movie and diapers. It's literally all we did in 2019. If Rehydrated didn't come out, they wouldn't have given a fuck at all. Well, like, Rehydrated was like it was announced before they did that shit. So there's an idea that like maybe they took it in as backup because the game was announced. It's interesting, like it's possible that like they probably like took my run as backup because of the announcement and people were talking about it. Then it got banned, and that was even bigger news than Rehydrated being announced. So they had to right their wrongs and like let me have another run. Like if I never get into GDQ again, I wouldn't be surprised, I'm not gonna lie. But whatever. It's what I'm trying to say is like that whole era with like the 43 leading up to, you know, like the GDQ run could have just not happened if it weren't for the way the events unfolded. Like who really knows, honestly. I say this, but like maybe the game gets in again. Maybe it gets in today. Maybe the games list comes out and we're on it. And then my little fucking baby Goo Goo Gaga haters take like a fucking document of clips and send it to them and get me banned. Which is like almost guaranteed to happen. I'm just gonna laugh when it does. Cause like, come on already. It's just so corny, dude. Getting somebody banned from GDQ in 2025. Just completing the cycle. I don't know, man. That'd kind of be peak, honestly. Let me actually see when the list comes out. Oh, it's GDQ, but it's not like GDQ. It's like the LGBT thing. Like when is the actual should be coming out today, right? Yeah, I don't think it's out yet. Yeah, I've never done SGDQ because I fucking got banned from it. I got banned from it in 2019, and then I ended up doing AGDQ a second time. So I've never done an SGDQ actually. I've only done AGDQ twice, which is still like, you know, unless you're like one of the poster children of GDQ, like Linkus or like Mr. Shasta or whatever. Most people don't get 2 GDQs, especially with a game like this. The exact same game and category. So I consider myself to be pretty appreciated by them, if that makes sense. For what this is. Even though this is the best speedrun and they should be taking it every time. Yeah, I get that they don't. You know, SpongeBob, by the way. Yeah, this is the perfect summer game. But, you know, SpongeBob, it's always iffy because of the SpongeBob. almost forgot I was using a new controller for a second. Until I heard the sound of it moving around. Ouch. Okay, now I have to fucking deal with the pain of this shit. Yeah, that's gonna be... This always gets easier when a new controller is being used, just like the movement's just so much better.
What?
Well, my hands are in pain, so that's why it's...
The graveyard.
How did I fucking PB 2 days in? Destiny. Like, what the fuck, man?
Hello to my little bubble friend.
Dude, I can't get it out of my head how poorly designed those new megas are, man. Like, it actually makes me so sad. I'm still thinking about the fucking cylinder and the legs. Like... They're literally just like, they're trying to tell us how much they hate making those games. You gotta actually kind of feel bad for them, dude. Like, they're gonna be making cards out of those things, man. Like, they're gonna be cards with the fucking legs and the cylinder. Like, are you fucking kidding? It's like they're just trolling at this point.
Ahoy!
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that fucking dragon move hits fairy types as well. Which just makes it even better. I'll bet it fucking hits through protect as well. Like Z moves. Hitting through protect or whatever, but doing like a percentage of damage. The games are just so stupid now, dude. Like, they actually just fucking ruin the whole fucking franchise. Thanks, Rigby, for the 56 months.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Massive hater alert, by the way. Shouldn't have gone. It shouldn't have gone further than Mega. Like, Megas should have just been like. The way they did them in X and Y was fine. Primal reversions were a little bit too far. Yeah, I don't know. It's just so like lazy. Like, it's just bigger. Like, the Mega stuff actually had strategy. Because the abilities would change and the types would change and... Yeah, I just, whatever. I'm just a hater. Z moves were stupid too. I think it's fine the way it is, though. Like, you know, I thought it was fine the way it was. You know, they were like only the most popular ones got them. I'm so bad, dude. I don't even know what the Gen 9 gimmick was. Scarlet and Violet looked like such fucking slop. Couldn't even, like... Those games actually are fucking slop, dude. Like, they are straight up slop. I don't know if you've seen, like, what they looked like on launch. Like, I'm sure it's better now because like the Switch 2 is improved hardware. You hit a button and they swap types. Well, that's real fucking creative. Not like we didn't fucking have that with Megas already. Which, you know, they got rid of because, you know, whatever their fucking excuse was. I like that Megas utilize the 3D aspect of the X and Y, like, leap to 3D as well. It's hard to remember that like X and Y was a high effort game, like to actually make all 700 plus of them in 3D. All new animations. Like they still reuse all that shit now, so it's like it's easy to forget that X and Y was the first one though. And then like Omega Ruby had like a year development cycle. Which, putting that game together in a year is still pretty impressive, but yeah, it would have been nice if they had the Battle Frontier in it. I don't dislike those games either. They were fun for online especially. Yeah, the online meta was fun for those games. I had a good team. Like on Smug, I was like 1600 ELO, just like testing the team. I just go online, fight people with it on the DS. So, yeah, pretty decent for like 17-year-old or whatever. Yeah, I was 17. It was fun. You had to use the online. If you didn't play those games online, they sucked. And like, hear me out, like, even though like Omega Ruby was an easy game, shit was fucking fun. All the megas and stuff being like used throughout the game. Yeah, that was a fun game. The post game was just pitiful, but yeah, it was fun. Yeah, but that's just lazy content though. Like compared to the Battle Frontier. It's so lazy. It's a shame. Imagine the Battle Frontier with all 700 of them, man. That would have been fucking peak. With all the items they introduced in the later generations. That would have been so fucking peak if they had Frontier with X and Y megas and stuff. That would have been like the fucking coolest. That would make the game infinitely replayable. Like a Gen 6 version of the Battle Frontier. with megas and like assault vests and all these other cool items and stuff. Yeah, fucking so disappointing. It is, yeah, but that's what made it awesome. I mean, there's a lot of detail into it as well. Yeah, like imagine all that. People don't know. The Zoomers don't know what we lost that day when those games came out. Only millennials know the pain. Well, I mean, I guess like some Zoomers played Emerald, but Emerald was like the last millennial game. Like Diamond and Pearl were like the Zoomer games. Game Boy Advance and earlier was like, if you were playing at the age when you had like actual perception of the world around you, you're probably a millennial. Like no fucking Zoomer was doing the Battle Frontier at the age of like 5, you know. It's so crazy to hear that. Like, Emerald was the first game that I really put time into. Like, my first game was Diamond, I didn't like it. I thought it was boring and slow. And I got Emerald, a used copy of Emerald, and that was what got me hooked on the games. It was just so much better. Diamond was so boring. Yeah, people say that Platinum made it better, but I'm just not fucking buying it, dude. Like, Gen 4 is just so slow, and I thought that Gen 5 was too fast. Like, Emerald was the perfect game. It didn't need to even go further than that. Emerald was perfect, I enjoyed Gen 6 for the online, and that's that. Well, in the actual games, I just used the same thing the whole time, just sweep everything, but online, I had like a mix of like stall and also like all-out attack. So, yeah, Emerald was the perfect pacing. It was the last game that was 60 FPS. Yeah, it was just peak. Yeah, Emerald got the pacing perfect, pretty much. I had a Wii when I was young. I still do, actually, but I don't use it for anything. Except for playing Slop! I use it to play Nicktoons Slop. When you guys give me money. Slop. Yeah, I use my Wii to play Hell's Kitchen. What game do you think is actually in my Wii right now? I wonder. I bet it's like fucking Yogi Bear or some shit. Fucking Yogi. I've been reviewing the highlight reel of fucking Slop of Doom. I think I'm gonna release it like the Saturday after Thanksgiving. I think that's a good time. People are ready for Christmas shit. It's an hour long. I don't know. Are you gonna watch an hour-long video on a Saturday? I don't know, how early do you think about Christmas after Thanksgiving is over? Like the day after or some shit? I feel like Sunday would be better. Isn't Sunday December 1st? It's a Monday. The 30th is a Saturday. Wait. When's Thanksgiving? 27th. It's actually kind of early this year. Maybe we put it out on the Sunday, November 30th. I don't know. Is that the kind of thing that people want to watch at work? Like, is Monday or Sunday better? I don't know. I feel like that's the kind of thing that would get somebody through their Monday if they watched it at work. What if we do it the week after? What if we do it like December 6th or something? People will really be in spirit at that point. Kind of like that idea. Yeah, breaking a new controller. I think 6 if I'm lucky. You know, 6, 7. Yeah. Actually. It's true though. Like if I'm switching every other month and sometimes one lasts a little less, then it's like 6, 7. Dude, fuck this game, man.
bubble friend.
Yeah, I have to. I'll always adapt to the
Say hello to my
controllers.
little bubble friend.
It's literally just part of it, like being able to adapt.
Say hello to my little bubble friend. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
If I could just have a controller that lasts for like 6 months, man.
Say hello to my little bubble friend. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Yeah, this controller feels so much better. I don't remember. Be a good interview question when I work on the next ones. I don't think I ever did. Obviously, we know like the 2 players who found it, but just thinking about slop. What's up? What's up, thanks. Controller broke, so I'm doing a lot of this to break in the new one. Bullshit. Yeah, they just keep power creeping every time they release something. Power goes up and the frames go down without fail. I don't I'm just a fucking hater. I don't actually play them anymore. I haven't played since 2014. Dead angle on the top of the control stick gate. I was doing the spinning roll on top of the tikis for VMS, and it just knocked me off because it hit an angle that was just, you know, corrupted or whatever. So yeah, that was cool. Immediately just fucking had to go back to practicing after warming up with a broken controller. Yeah, I don't know how much you've played of Pokemon, but like, if you're looking for a place to start, definitely not those games. Like ever since Sun and Moon, they just think like people care about their little fucking stories. Like we don't care about the story, bro. Like, we just want to fucking knock shit out. But yeah, if you're looking for good games to start with, I don't know, like, Anything from the Game Boy Advance era through like the early 3DS era they're all good. I like all of those to some extent. But yeah, the new games are just like fucking... Yeah, Emerald was the best one, yeah, definitely. Emerald was the best one. I like the remakes too, but yeah, they're a little scuffed compared to Emerald. It's like... I see the mega evolutions that they made with like the fucking legs on the star and the cylinder that the fucking thing carries. Just carries the bazooka the size of a building. And like that's it. Like that's the whole thing. that's just the whole thing. Mega, by the way. Just carries a fucking cylinder. I mean, they're just trolling at this point, right? Like, they're gonna make trading cards with the fucking thing, with the legs. They're gonna be selling trading cards based on these games. And it's just awesome. They're just hyper trolling the Pokemon Company. Yeah, they already did that in the one before that though. Legends of Arceus, where this was the same thing, turn-based, like moving away from turn-based, but like that game actually looked like way better made compared to this. I mean, I don't doubt that it's fun, but like. Yeah, no, they had like. They lost the plot. Yeah, Legends of Arceus was the original one. And they're like, okay, people bought this, we're just gonna make some slop, and then we're gonna sell it with the branding of the Legends thing on it, because the first one sold well. Massive red flag. You know, game does well, they make a follow-up. Slop. Without fail. The thing about Pokemon games is though, is like they're always fun. So even though they are slop, like, people still have fun with them. The slop! Yeah, basically. Gotta milk the Sentai billion-dollar revenue cow. And then just put none of that back into making the games. Just, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Gotta serve up that slop. Mass produce it. Like, what even is the point of owning a Switch 2 at this point? What's up? Man, I just love slop. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty shitty. Long term though, you do get like better quality of life at least. As long as it runs well. Not like fucking Xbox backward compatibility where it's just software emulation slop. Just total slop. Conquer Live and Reloaded just crashing on loads on Xbox One. Slop. Okay, so he actually is playing on the Switch 2 now. Okay. Yeah, that was like when this game had the hard disk switch for like a year. It was really unoptimized. Okay, so yeah, he's just going for 54 now. Yeah, basically. Based for actually having it on the same board though, because like long term it's just gonna happen. Yeah, 2021 we had like a moment like that where like the game went from like 46 potential to 43 potential. And we just kind of, you know, had to re-optimize everything. I still have like runs from that era that I just never ended up going back to. So they're just like, well, one of them's no longer the record, but the other one's just like literally been sitting for 4 years with like not very optimized gameplay. People just like stopped. Yeah, I think I remember seeing that they split it initially. I guess like more people have access to it now. Could be why. But yeah, it's a smart move. How far can that game possibly go though? Like I feel like Tyron was like almost done, right? Like he was like kind of like doing side quests and shit before that. Like it's a tough looking game at that level, but it's still like fairly straightforward, you know? I feel like there's gotta be a point where it just can't be improved anymore. Gotta remember, or I guess like you gotta wonder, like which run is gonna be the final run for some of these guys. These games are just getting to that point. Yeah, I feel like that game's always been like that. With like the close sum of best. I don't know how many splits he's using these days. That game's always really tight. It'll happen someday. I just need my fucking sub 40 to happen before the summer so we can actually do the, you know, the subathon for the celebration of the whole 10-year thing. So, that's what I'm doing. Like 8 months to do it. January, February, March, April, May, June. I would want it done like by July, so we have a month to get ready. So yeah, about 8 months.
Congratulations, you won.
Yeah, thanks, Sabo, for the gift. Thanks for the sloppy gift. Fuck, man, I just keep hitting the fucking part of my finger. Wait. Oh, the 40-minute one, yeah. I was like, I thought you were talking about like the documentary. Like the fucking 10-hour saga that I have to make after I get the run. Yeah, no, I get you, I feel you. One thing that I didn't mention in that video is that like the trading cards are also tied into this too, like the pressure of like having to like get this run. So like this whole project like ends up working out so we can celebrate in like August and like, because like it all has to line up, like the 39 has to be done so it can be part of that series, and then like the series has to be done so we can do the celebration, like when the pre-orders like add time to the timer, and then like we have to be ready to do sub goals, which is like you know, basically doing side quests while we're focusing on this. And like, if we're not able to hit sub goals, we're probably not going to be able to do a subathon. So yeah, I'm a little nervous that like shit's just not going to like line up and work out, but we have 8 months to figure it out. So. Hello. Maybe I should just make more videos of myself talking, and that'll be my content. Make the slop. Just whip up some slop. People can enjoy the slop. Yeah, 8 months for 40 seconds is like, it could barely work maybe. If you look at it like based on like progress, I guess, you know, since, so like the 40 happened, and then 2 months later another improvement, and then a month later another improvement after that. Last month I was in an SBA prison cell, but inside the prison cell, my early games have consistently gotten to the point where they're always able to 39. So if this controller can do SBA better, we might start choking 39 paces in like Kelp Forest and like Sand Mountain maybe. Which, you know, that's like, if we're already getting 39 paces to like 35 minutes into the game before the year is over, then we have 6 months to actually get it to the end. You know, maybe. And needless to say, there's gonna have to be some records along the way. But yeah, all this going on while getting everything ready and stuff. I actually have I have a seamstress this time around for the subathon. We're gonna like redo all the costumes from over the years, like more special, like custom. We're gonna have like a ROM hack, like a custom ROM hack to play at night with 1,000 spatulas instead of the randomizer. Basically just doing everything but better this time around. So, hope it all works out. Gotta hope that it all works out. And of course the fucking trading cards, which... How many are we at? Like 85 now? No. I think I've been cutting some, so we're at like 80 something still, but... Those have to be done too. And I just keep cutting them. I keep like cutting and replacing because I keep getting better ideas. Those don't have to be done until like September though. But realistically they do have to be done by August because I'm not going to be working on them while we're doing the subathon. Like, they really should be done. Like, if anything, maybe there's like one more that comes out as a result of like something that happened in the marathon. that people just want as a card. But that's really it. We can't have like, we gotta have like 98 to 99 of them done at that point. And I'm just hoping that a year from now, like, we're just looking back on all this shit and we're just like, nice, it all worked out. Well, what are we at, like 85 right now? Attempt 100,000 will probably happen in like February of next year. Or like January. I think February is a safe bet. See, I'd be down. Let's just not have it fucking take until July, please. That would suck ass. You know how much that would fuck things up? Like, imagine like going through this subathon, like thinking about that, like wanting it to end low-key so you can not get rusty. It's worse, that's literally just fucking mind poison. And I've dealt with that for the last couple of subathons. Like, the first subathon I was not, like, I was totally cool with the first one going on as long as possible. Because I had a run that I was like okay with. And then, like, you know, the next one after that, like, I wanted to get 41, and the one after that, I wanted to get 40. So, like, imagine, like, having to fucking deal with, like, that. Like, wanting to get 39 of all things, like, during a subathon. Yeah, that would suck so much. That would fucking suck a lot. So we really have to make sure this happens, man. We're not fucking around this time. Not gonna be speedrunning the new game. Not gonna be doing a subathon over Christmas. Just really lock the fuck in. Yeah, but especially because, like, the whole point of the 10-year thing is also to, like, celebrate getting 39 as well. Like, it's all kind of like wrapped into the same, like, I've been saying for a couple of years now that I've sensed for a while that everything is kind of like converging into like one single point. Like all of it's like coming together. It's like the 10-year thing, it's all gonna happen around the same time, which is kind of overwhelming. Like everything that we're setting out to do is all just like lining up with this one summer. Like every long-term project is all just lining up. Like what the fuck are we gonna do after that? Just fucking play movie after that. Do face camless movie. Casual playthroughs. Seriously though, like, I guess like beating the task can be a good victory lap. Take like a couple of years to do that, and then 38 will probably take another year. You know? I'll probably have fucking kids by then. I will probably have kids. I will not be fucking kids. I will have kids, probably at that point. Like 4 years from now. I don't fucking know. Don't want to wait too long. You gotta be careful about what you say when you got people fucking taking every clip that you fucking say and running with it. Yeah, maybe I will. I could live without it, but, you know. It'd be interesting going back to it after not playing it for years and seeing what you can do. Yeah, that dude just released a fucking 12-hour compilation of just reused clips of me raging at the game. And he was sending his goons here earlier to say shit. It's like, it really just never ends, dude. Actually, just getting cancer every day. Yeah, I think that it's just replaced every LCB with a UCB, and like... that's pretty much it, I think. It's just faster and riskier. Like, it's just all UCBs instead of LCBs, which honestly is better. LCBs are fucking terrible to do. But UCBs are riskier. So, you just gotta be really consistent, basically. I don't know, like, Crab's LCB was fucking horrible, and, you know... the alternative probably loses a fucking shit ton of time if you mess it up once, but at least you don't have to do Crab's LCB. Like, I was hitting those things first try, like my 100% run was pretty bad, but like, all things considered for how little time I put into it, you know, could have been worse. I definitely could have gotten another 90 seconds off of that if I just played a little longer, but any percent was obviously the priority. I wanted to get it into a spot where I could feel comfortable doing a subathon, and I was like, I need to do this before July so I can prepare for this thing. And then guess what day I got it? I got it on June 30th, 2023. So, that was cool, and then we just focused on... that's why I have like a feeling like it'll work out, because like, we usually come up clutch in the end, but that's no reason to, you know, be complacent. Yeah, it could be something to do. Especially while I'm working on history video. The documentary. Yeah, that guy's got problems, but yeah. The prevailing theory, like, I've talked to a guy who's like dealt with people like this before, and like we kind of agree that like a lot of times on the internet there aren't a lot of like healthy outlets to express, like, you know, like alternative like sexual marketplace shit, and he's kind of just like expressing it by like fetishizing me. Like they make drawings of me and like deep fakes of me like dancing around naked and like singing and shit. Like they get like these like kids to like ritualistically like go through my shit and clip everything. Like, I'm not the only person who's noticed that it's like sexual in nature what they're doing. Like all fetishes start out as like irony, like, oh, it's so funny, look at this, it's so weird and funny, but like low key they're just like, you know, they're just like really into it. I mean, at this point there's no better explanation in my opinion. Because I could do nothing and they'll still just obsess non-stop. So like, that's kind of the current thought, I suppose. They get really fucking angry over everything that I do, though. Like, I guarantee they were raging over that video I uploaded yesterday. Somebody said that I was begging for money when I uploaded that. Like, the purpose of the video was to beg for money. I don't know if anybody got that from watching it. I don't think that money was mentioned at all. I think I mentioned that, like, I invested the money that I made 3 years ago instead of being stupid with it. I think that's, like, to the extent that money was mentioned. To, you know, paint the picture of, like, you know, sometimes things don't go as expected, but the decision-making process is always thoughtful. But, you know, whatever. Just like saying shit. They just like saying shit. They said that the fucking trading cards are AI too. I feel like it's pretty obvious looking at them that they're not though. They just say anything. Can't take them seriously. Yeah. Better than AI though. I'd like to get a couple more out of her before we ship them. I think that's pretty doable. Just like the current one, and then the one after that is probably like we're reaching the point where we are running out of time. But I think that's doable. We got like eight months. Taking a couple more out of her, a couple more out of Turtle, and then maybe like one more out of Jay, and then Corlo can fill in the rest, because he just fucking makes like 8 at a time. That'll be good. Yeah, the second one's really nice too. We're just kind of like at a weird point where they were like, you know, the original idea wasn't working out, and we're trying to like figure out how to fix it. But I got faith in it. Sometimes that happens. It sucks. The way that you see it in your head doesn't translate to how it looks, and you're like, you know. I think it'll work out. No plans for a Christmas marathon, but maybe a one-off stream. There's gonna be an hour-long Christmas video coming out next month of the highlights of the original, or the Christmas subathon from earlier this year. So it's an hour long. The first 25 minutes are from like last year. Final 35 is from New Year's and onward. So it's an hour of just pure slop. Just pure slop. And brain rot. And it just got finished today. But I want to upload it next month. I feel like people will watch it more. More people will watch it if it's like around Christmas time, so. That's what I had planned currently. And then of course the new game. Won't be speedrunning it, but we'll do something with it, I guess. Probably be the next highlight reel is like the game. Game being played. I should probably actually have Falco number that one that he just made as 105 instead of 104, because there will almost certainly be a 104th one.
Hello to my little bubble friend.
Yeah, I should probably do that. I don't know, it's probably not a big deal though. Yeah, I'm not ready for it. I want to get at least another 10-second improvement on this. I mean, honestly, I want a fucking 30-second improvement, but at this point, that might be looking a little unrealistic for 15 days. You know, just casually get the biggest improvement the game's had in, like, literal years in 15 days. That'd be nice, but it probably won't happen. I mean, I wanted to have sub 40-30 before the summer ended. And now we're like a month and a half behind that schedule. And I wanted to get low 40 last month. So we're behind on that as well. That's why I want to get like a 40-10 as soon as possible. Because it could just be like a this year situation where it took 8.5 months to save 4 seconds. So we need a close one, like soon. What's up, thanks. We really need a close one. Like 39 in a dream too. Miss the fast cycle. Walk it in, get like a 40-08 or something. You know. We need to run like that, like soon. And then, yeah. Gotta push it the rest of the way after that. Yeah, I'm dealing with the hand issues. In the middle of all this shit. Yeah, man, I don't really know, like, what's gonna happen over the next few months, but I hope that I don't have a fucking 40-37 in 3 months from now. The end of, like, would be February, yeah. Beginning of February. I'm just trying to keep my head above water here. Just a little scary. Just not knowing how this is gonna play out, hoping that it works out. And just hoping that July next year we have it. So I've been using this controller for like 3 hours or something. It already feels more worn in than the one that I was using for a month and a half. Just so we're on the same page here. Actually just bullshit, dude. That thing was just unusable. Completely unusable garbage. Yeah, there was a world record that was 50.00 or 50.00, yeah. 50.00.2. That's what it was, yeah. That was the one before the sub 50 run. 50.00.2. And yeah, it's maximum depression. That was terrible. I just realized something. If that controller had a dead stick angle, this was probably not even... This is probably not even consistent. Like, what the fuck was I playing with for the last month, man? That might have been one of the worst controllers I've ever used in my life. I just need the validation of, like, destroying this run by, like, 25 seconds and just being like, okay. Yeah, if I can get a 40-37 on that piece of garbage the second day I used it. Something like that. I should be able to get a 39 on this one. Can't believe how much I ended up practicing today.
And here we are, folks, the main event. A gauntlet of ever-increasing ferocity. It looks like SpongeBob has an opportunity here. Dose. Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
I'm working on getting on earlier. This controller feels so much better. I want to actually do runs with it, man.
Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
I just hate being awake so late now. I want to wake up earlier. I didn't lose weight from it. It was more for convenience and reducing inflammation. I've been a steady weight for the last 3 years. Dieting is not primarily for weight loss. It's for just feeling better.
Did you Did you Did you Did you Did you
Let Bubble. Bubble.
Okay.
Bubble. Bubble.
This feels way better.
Bubble.
Say hello to my little bubble friend. They serve food here, yes, but they don't serve love.
I guess I'll try some.
Are you ready, kids?
And I'm tired.
Well, yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Yeah, the triggers are much looser on this one,
They'll
Go.
which is a good thing, by the way.
Hey.
Another OEM. This is gonna be a pain in the ass getting used to.
Are you ready, kids?
I'm tired.
I can hear you.
I just want to go to bed. Wake up early. But that never happens.
Well. Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time. They'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
Being tired while speedrunning is just fucking cursed. Just get me out of here.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
I've been sleeping better since I started eating more meals. Like spreading out my calories instead of having them all at the same time. Which tells me that I think I was right about the whole cortisol thing. Stressing my body out.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again
Putting a
sometime.
huge amount of stress on my body from doing that shit.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
The controller feels good right now.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You just met the
Fuck off.
Sponginator. Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Reluctantly continue this. I know it's fucking terrible. But yeah, the Sand Mountain thing is probably gonna be an issue because of the turning with the new controller. That's gonna be terrible.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. I feel like a new sponge. I feel like a new sponge. Ow! 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 Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt,
That's
3
not
years
what I
running.
wanted to do.
Thank you.
I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed. Thanks. I'll be back later. Oh shit! Fucking oh no! This thing's brand new. Hope it didn't fucking mess anything up. I'm sure it's fine. Very tired. See you later. Thanks. actually get to do runs today. But it's not like I haven't seen situations where the fucking controller breaks after one day, except I think this one's feeling good. I think we'll be okay. See you soon, thank you.